Oh, he's muted. He's muted. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. Oh, D-Unit, you've butchered it. I've just read out the entire lineups, muted, and I did not bother looking at the chat. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The D-Unit song along was on. He was on. I just read out the entire lineups, and I can't believe I've done it to no one. Oh, no. You can't. I'll get into the lineup shortly. I can't believe I'm going to have to redo them again. Oh, that is poor. What a poor effort. A poor effort from the D-Unit. An absolute stinker from the D-Unit. That is criminal. That's just not on. That is a poor effort. A very poor effort, folks. I apologize to the chat. I did an Anderson. I rolled up thinking I was ahead of myself, and I've absolutely cooked it. Absolutely cooked it. There's no other way of describing what's just happened other than we've just cooked it. We've absolutely cooked ourselves. Not ideal. I actually can't believe that. That's actually unbelievable. I can't believe I just talked. I did the entire lineups. Ah! Oh, that's so annoying. I can't believe I just did that. You idiot. You idiot, D-Unit. You absolute melon. Absolute melon. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Anyways, we're up and running. I'm going to get the timer up and running. That's just unbelievable. I actually can't believe that. That hurts. That hurts my soul. It hurts my soul more than I care to admit. All right, we're going to go through the lineups again. Oh, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, let's do it again for the audience since I'm an idiot and I just made a meal of it. All right, let's start with Bournemouth versus Burnley. Bournemouth, it's Petrovic in goal, Trafford at left back, Senesi and Diakate and Jimenez in the back line. It's Cook and Tavernier in the midfield, Semenyo off the left, Clivert in the 10, Brooks off the right, and Ivan Nilsson up top. For Burnley, it is Dubravka, Perez, Worrell, Edcow, Walker, no Estev there. Unlucky if you're bench boosting, you've got him. Then you've got Laurent, Cullen, and Okawaku in the midfield. It's Brun Larson, Fleming, and Anthony up top. On the bench, it's Dennis, Sola, Scott, Christie, Smith, Adley, Creepy Jr., Hill, and Unau for Bournemouth. And for Burnley, it's Weiss, Edwards, Humphreys, Florentino, Chuchawana, Sane, Broja, Tresor, and Barnes. I still can't believe I was muted the entire lineups. I literally started for 8 minutes and was muted. That's just unbelievable. That's a Mark Goldbridge special, folks. I was too focused about getting everything ready. I forgot to unmute myself. All right, for Brighton, there's no Danny Welbeck in the squad. There is no Van Heck in the squad. So God knows what's going on there. Bart Simpson in goal, De Kuyper, Boscologli, Coppola, Wafer in the defence, Ayari and Hinselwood in the midfield. It's Minte on the right, Gruder in the 10, Cogladu off the left, and Ruter up top, Jorginho Ruter up top. For Sunderland, it's a bunch of people I don't know. Mukiele, Ballard, Alderete, Hume, I know them. Zucker, and then it's Greetaldewido. What is that name? Then it's Rigg, Lefee, Adringa, and Brobby up top. On the bench, it's Steele, Watson, Costellus, Milner, Matoma, Veltman, Knight, Simmons, and Olfollow for Brighton. And for Sunderland, it is Patterson, Kirkin, Neil, Mayenda, Mundell, Isidore, Diarra, Hedgeled. Oh, mate, I said this better the first time around when I was muted. Hedgeled, and then Jones. And then for Man City versus West Ham, it is Donnarumma in goal, Mateus Nunes, Ruben Dias, Vardy, O'Reilly in the back line, Reinders, Gonzalez, and Bernardo Silva in the midfield, Cherky, Foden, and Haaland up top. For West Ham, it's Areola in goal, Skulls, Torpedo, Kilman, and Walker-Peters in the back four, Makasaka, Potts, Mateus Fernandes in the midfield, Paqueta in the 10, Somerville and Bowen in the front two. On the bench, it's Trafford, Ake, Savinio, Kushinov, Gray, Makasa, Lewis, Mafani, and Heskey. And I was saying, I was getting excited in the chat. Is that Email Heskey's kid? Is that Email Heskey's kid on the bench for Man City? Number 92 he'll be wearing if he comes on. He won't be coming on. For West Ham, it's Hermanison, Igor Julio, Wilson, Mavropanos, Rodriguez, Souček, Irving, Kante, and Mayers on the defence. Haaland plays it inside, nothing doing. On to the last game, which is Wolves versus Brentford. The big news here is that that Brentford actually have Thiago starting up top. So Jose Sarr in the goalie position for Wolves, which is unusual. I don't think I've seen him there for a while. Bueno, Krejci and Doherty in a back three. Hoover, Lopez, Andre, Gomez and Moller Wolf. And then Hwang Hee-chan and Strand Larsen start up top for Wolves in the front two. For Brentford, it is Keller in goal, Henry, Vandenberg, Collins and Coyote in the back four, Janelt, Yarmolik and Jensen in the midfield, Lewis Potter off the left, Igor Thiago through the middle, and Kevin Sade off the right. On the bench for Wolves, it's Johnston, Arias, Arocadere, Gonzalez, Chechawatawada, Mane, Pond, getting the Pond, Ola Guangju, and Rawlings. And for Brentford, it's Valmerson, Hickey, Pinnock, Henderson, Aja, Damsgaard, Konak, Nunez, and Donovan. The big news there is that Damsgaard's on the bench again, which is very unusual. Very unusual. Anyways, we've got the lineups done. We're up and running. The D-Unit's unmuted. We're here for the watch-along. Man City about to play the ball in. Phil Foden has found Haaland, and that should have been 1-0. It is. It's 1-0. Erling Haaland has scored. We've got our first goal of the live watch-along. He's doing the robot dance. Haaland has already scored. The triple captain's already paying off for those people that went there. I don't know if that will count as a Phil Foden assist because Haaland had a shot. It was saved. It came back to Haaland, and Haaland scored, so there might not be an assist. If it is an assist, it is a Phil Foden assist. Look at that. The D-Unit got the lineups done just in time for the first goal of the watch-along. Thank the Lord I got that one out. Unbelievable. I mean, I can't believe I butchered the lineups, and then the Haaland just goes, thanks for coming. And he just opens his account. That's why he's 204% owned. Did not take long, unfortunately. Why couldn't he have done that when I triple captained him? I will never know. But the man has already scored. It's 1-0 Man City. I think this is a game where there's just going to be goals galore, and it's just going to be a matter of how many. It did not take long. 1-0. There we go. I mean, that's why I didn't take him on, folks. I just felt like he has an unbelievable record against West Ham, and he started like the Haaland train that we know he is, unfortunately. As much as I hate to say it, that's pretty good. I don't think that's going to count as a Foden assist, unfortunately, which is very unfortunate. For owners, obviously. I mean, he is quite highly owned now. He's 74% owned at my rank, which is just ridiculous. So many people hopped on the Phil Foden bandwagon, and here we are. He's loving life, and it's 1-0 Man City, and we didn't have to wait too long for our first goal of the live watch-long, and thankfully, the D-Unit was not muted for it, which is good. And there we go. Straight update with the score there. O'Reilly's down holding, injured, by the way. He's copped a knock or something. Let me have a look what's going on here. Oh, maybe, actually, he might be injured. O'Reilly could be off here for one-pointer. What's going on here? So he's going across. Oh, he's been kicked. He's been kicked in the leg. He's been kicked in the leg. Oh, that's painful. I think he might be quite hurt, though. He might be done. He could be done. I mean, imagine that. Oh, that would just piss me off, that would. It's being looked by VAR, but there's nothing doing there, I don't think. It's not a red card. It can't be a red card. Didn't look like it. All right, he's up and running. That's good. It just looked like he literally got kicked by Somerville. But he's fine. He's up and running. He's going to shake it off. He's a man. He knows the D-Unit needs him. Don't be playing on fire here, Riley. That's good to see him doing his business there. I mean, what a start. There we go. Already up to 20 points now. Haaland captain coming in early doors. Here we go. Brentford putting a ball in. No good there. I'm going to get the other two games up now while I'm sitting here mucking around. All right, where are we at here? Let me get these other games up. Where are we at? Newcastle versus Chelsea. We don't need that one up anymore. Let's open up the next game. Sport. I've actually got it well set up today. We're going to have all 4 games going on at once in equal proportions of the screen, which is very good. Sport. All right, let's get that one up there. We don't want the goal rush. Got that up already. All right, we need Brighton versus Sunderland, and we need Bournemouth versus Burnley. All right, open that in a new tab. Let's play that one. All right, we've got Brighton versus Sunderland. That's now live. Let's move that one to new tab to new window. Yep, very good. Then we're going to go up here. And we're going to go here and move that one up to... All right, very good. All right, we've got all 4 games up and running. I've got all eyes on all 4 games. I need to mute a few of these because I'm seeing too much stuff going on. There's too much commentary going on. All right, Bournemouth on the edge of the box. Tavernier plays it out to Truffett, who looks back and doesn't do a hell of a lot with it. All right, we're up and about. We've got everything. We're ready to go. Haaland obviously is the first person to score. I don't know if that's gone now as a Phil Foden assist. I feel like it's probably no assist. Yeah, I would say, oh, Haaland, oh, he should have scored again. Oh, and then Bournemouth almost score as well. It's all happening here. That should have been 2-0 to Haaland. It's a great ball in from Ryan Cherky, I think it is, and it was, and Haaland hits it with his head and puts it wide. He's put it well wide, to be fair. He had a great chance there. I mean, Haaland could be on here for any kind of a score at the rate we're going. This is a great start from him. And then even Nilsson teed up, I think it's Harry Brooks, David Brooks, and whatever his first name is. He's had a tee off there, and he's put it just wide of the post there. It was almost Bournemouth 1-0 as well. No, O'Reilly's fine. He's up and running. He's perfectly fine. Anyone worried about O'Reilly? He's running. He looks fine. I think it was literally he just copped a kick with the studs to the leg. That's essentially what's happened there. And O'Reilly's forced an error here, and Man City throw in high up. All right, even Nilsson's breaking through here for Bournemouth. What's he got? Looks inside. Looks to Tavernier. Tavernier doesn't do anything with it. All right, I'm going to get a drink. I forgot to pour one, so I'm going to pour one on stream. All right. Trig made the exact same move. Solio suggests. Of course he did. Of course he did. Oh, here we go. Even Nilsson. Oh, takes it down. Can't do anything to get the shot away. I mean, Bournemouth are looking pretty good early doors. Even Nilsson holding his leg, but he looks like he'll be fine as well. All right. Oh, I don't know who that was breaking into the box there for Man City. Man City look like it's going to be a cricket score in that game. Literally looks like it's going to be a cricket score. Oh, very nice move from Tajani Reinders into the box. Nothing doing. West Ham clear the ball away. Free kick, goal kick for Burnley there. I can't wait to cut my hair on Tuesday. I can't get over how much I'm excited for that. All right, Brentford pushing here. By the way, Wolves fans have just stopped showing up. Like, they've just got empty swathes of seats in their stadium. That must feel pretty disheartening. All right, Bournemouth pushing through here again. Tavernier looked like he was clipped, but nothing doing there. Play on. Not much happening in that Brighton-Sunderland game so far. Bournemouth are all over Burnley. It's a bit like 2 teams just against 2 cannon-fodder teams. Semenyo into the box. Semenyo cuts it back. Corner. Put over by one of the Burnley defenders there defending their own goal. Wolves fans are like protesting their ownership. FYI, I'm going to get into the comments very shortly. I'm just... I've been caught off guard by the fact I just got muted. Well, I muted myself more to the point than anything else. I'll get into the comments very shortly once I've caught up on just making sure life is going well. All right, Tavernier cuts it back. Miles ballooned over by someone there, but on the edge of the box for Bournemouth. That was pretty poor. All right, ball in by Brentford into the box here in the Wolves game. Nothing doing there. That's cleared away by the Wolves defence. I mean, that's a sad sight to see such empty seats there. Oh, Vardiol went up for a header here against West Ham, and he's missed as well. I mean, it's all one-way traffic in that Man City-West Ham game early doors. All right, let's have a look. Everyone's going to be making fun of me when I go back to the beginning. Let's have a look. Meet Shield time. Let's go. Crisp intro. No sound. Muted. I'm a lip reader. He said Anderson sucks. I think he said in love, Man City now, not United. Bro's still talking. We can't hear you. Doesn't read chat. D-Unit. Muted unit. No sound buddy. D-Unit. Talking to himself. Love it. No decibel unit, still talking. Need the chat, read the chat. It's an epic rant. D muted, muted unit. Shout louder, you tell him D. Oh, these comments are brilliant. Oh, I can't believe it. Muted Darius. Put the subtitles up. Oh, dear. He's going to have to read lineups out again. I know. I can't believe it. He's doing the lineups. We'll have to do them again. How much of this is about Anderson, do you think? No sound. Subtitles unit. I'm calling him by phone. That speech had 200% effective ownership of Anderson in it. Look at the chat full. Oh, crap. He's muted by phone too. He's focused on reading the team sheets. He was. How many times has he told us to buy Virgil now? The chatter on fire. He's still talking to himself. What a good strategy. Thank you, mate. You are the best. He'll be so pissed he'll have to read it again. Maybe he just likes talking to himself. Blah. Stay silent if you should buy Anderson. Is it muted or is he done my speakers? Oh, dear. This is so bad. This is surreal, like performance art. This got to be a record for how long he talk while muted. No sound, brother. 10 minutes later, 7. He's back. What a man! I'm glad you guys found it funny. I'm glad the chat were just loving life. I mean, how long can you go muted for without actually paying any kind of attention? I mean, that's just ridiculous, isn't it? Literally 7 minutes. Please repeat. Thought my AirPods were cooked. Do it again, bro. Donkey unit. Could you please read the lineups? Oh, dear. The failed. D-Unit 1 point merchant. I was having a massive rant. Gary muted me. He muted the stream. My wife thought I was asleep. Need phone to save my week once again. It's all good, dude. Afternoon from the UK. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening. People just going to tease me all night about being muted. No assist for Foden, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's an assist there. Turkey assist, no assist. Haaland, boom. Trig made the exact same. Yeah, Haaland scores 5 goals and make top 100 in the world. Yeah, get in. Crack the Coke Zero, mate. I have. I'm ready to go. Might be finished. Didn't captain Haaland. Same. What are you drinking? This is just rum and Coke. Rum and Coke Zero. Well, vanilla Coke Zero, should I say. Not exactly Coke Zero, but close to it. Foden didn't get the assist because Haaland had a shot. It got saved and then it went back to him. It was exactly the same thing that happened for Bowen against... I can't remember. Who did Bowen have that thing? He crossed it and then the bloke had the shot and then the rebound kind of... It was against Newcastle. And then when Bowen didn't get the assist, exact same thing for Foden against West Ham here. He did cross it to Haaland. It's just because Haaland didn't score the first time and it was the second shot that went in. So there's no assist because of the fact that Haaland had actually already had a shot. So that one makes sense because the Bowen one wasn't given and that one was way more obvious than the Bowen one that wasn't given. Deflection. Basically, whole FPL community who owns Haaland. I don't understand why people are so hyped about the goals. We either got the goals just like everyone else or got the blank like everyone else. Yeah, I agree. That's why I normally don't captain him. I looked at the record versus West Ham and I thought, I can't not captain him on that record. Like, I love to captain against the popular captain, but this week it made no sense. Like, in my head, it made no sense. But I'm not getting anything out of it. So I don't really know what I feel about it other than the fact that well done to anyone that's got him triple captain. And I wish I'd saved it for 17 rather than 13 because I'd have a lot more points already. But alas, I played him 13. He did nothing. That can happen occasionally. All right, there's a free kick here for Brighton on the edge of the box. It looks like it's, I don't even know who that is, number 26, whoever that is. All right, Man City, edge of the box. Brentford headed the ball in. Oh, cleared away by Wolves. And it's a shot from Brighton. It's gone pretty harmlessly to the keeper there. And Roofs collects that. That's probably going to count as a save, I'd suggest. Going to be interesting to see how well the defence go. Like, obviously, Bournemouth have been all over Burnley early doors here, by the way. In case anyone's wondering what that game's looking like, it's been 18 minutes of Bournemouth attacks and Burnley have offered nothing. Semenyo into the box. What can he do? Tees it up for Tavernier. Tavernier! Oh, close. Not quite. No, it was Kluivert, sorry. Kluivert and Tavernier look very similar. They're very similar height. I need to get their numbers correct. Kluivert's 19. I don't know which number Tavernier is, but that was a good chance there for Kluivert, who bends it just wide of the post. It would have been a Semenyo assist if that had gone in. Yeah, double to shot, no assist. Simple as that, exactly. Australia's vanilla 0. Not fair. I know, it's mad, isn't it? Have you made the transfer from Welbeck to Bowen? Not yet, but it will be happening before I go to sleep, because when I wake up, the price changes would have happened, and Welbeck's dropping and Bowen's rising. So that's literally worth 0.2 million to me, so I'll definitely be doing that. I thought FPL still gives you assist points for that. They gave Saka 2 assists for own goals. Yeah, it's not an own goal, though, because of the fact he had the shot. So Haaland had one shot. It was saved. Then Haaland had the second shot. So for that reason, I think my understanding of the rules is that's not an assist. I didn't think it was an assist when I saw it. I thought the Saka one last week was, because it kind of went off the post onto the goalkeeper and in. I don't know. I really don't know how it works. Oh, Semenyo, that was a great takedown. I think that might have been offside, though. No, apparently it wasn't. Was it? I don't know. Not sure. And the Wolves fans are holding up plaques or pieces of paper with our club. They're not happy. They are not happy. They are like Man United fans with the Glazers at the helm. Get them out. Get them out. I mean, that's a poor foul from, I think, is that Vandenberg? Collins? A really poor foul from someone. It was Vandenberg. That was a horrendous tackle. It should have been a yellow card. I don't know how he got away with that one. All right, corner here from Sunderland. For Sunderland against Brighton, by the way. And Man City have just won a corner as well against West Ham. All right, it's cleared away there. It's gone out for a goal kick in the Brighton versus Sunderland game. We wait for the Man City corner. Maybe this is when Phil Foden gets his assist, because he always takes the corners from this side. Who's he going to be aiming for? That's the key question. Walter Marta second on my bench after 0. Oh, no, that hurts, Greg. That really hurts. I feel your pain. All right, Phil Foden with the corner here for Man City. Who can he find in the box? Can he find anyone? Ideally, he finds Nico O'Reilly at the back stick, who puts it in. He found someone, but it's gone out for a goal kick by the looks of it. Vardiol was the one at the back stick. Went for the header, but he's put it well wide of the post. I'm surprised we've only had one goal through 21 minutes, to be fair. I thought we'd have a few more by now, but we don't. Wolves have not offered anything in that game as well. I mean, Brentford have had most of the possession and they've been attacking quite well. All right, Phil Foden with another... Oh, no, I don't think that was Phil Foden that time. I think it was someone else. It was Cherky with the corner that time off the other side. That was probably the worst corner I've seen today so far. All right, Brighton have lost the ball there. A lot of these games, it just literally looks like attack versus defence. Like Bournemouth have been all over Burnley. It feels like a matter of time before a goal comes in there. Kluivert's been at the heart of everything. So I feel like Roberto's off to a bit of a fly. Obviously, he's been close to returning already. I barely spotted Tavernier. I don't even know where he is on the field, but maybe I got the wrong Bournemouth asset. Maybe I should have gone with the Kluivert. All right, Wolves attacking. Ooh, I think they've hit the bar. No, it's a save from Kelleher, I believe. It's gone out for a corner. That would have been some story, Wolves getting a goal there. Wafer's down holding something. He's on the ground now. All right, Bournemouth ball into the box, cleared away by Burnley. And yeah, Wafer's down. Well, he's needing some sort of treatment here from the medicos for Brighton. All right, Reinders for Man City. Back to the main game that everyone's here for. All right, it's Cherky. What's he got? Oh, he dinks inside. Unfortunately, the West Ham defence did read that one quite well and nothing doing there. All right, Wafer's needing some treatment here. He's definitely on the floor. All right, Bowen racing away against, I think that's Vardiol. Vardiol with the defensive contribution, you would like to hope. But you can never tell with these things. Sometimes it looks like a defensive contribution, as we found out with Bruno Fernandes, and it ends up being nothing. All right, Wolves still pushing here. They've won another corner. Wolves with a little bit of sustained pressure here. In game week, so this is about deterring maximum damage from triple captain, as you don't gain anything but could lose massively going against Haaland. Yeah, I could agree with that one, to be honest. I just wish that they just remove captaincy and then just allow people to pick good players and then just use the triple captains like a captaincy chip. That would be pretty sick, I reckon. Wolves, yep, Fosun. I took the risk and went with Foden. Might regret it soon. Vanilla Zero. What kind of part of that drink is Coca-Cola? Most of it's vanilla Coke Zero. Vandenberg Yellow. It's about the small wins in life. I know, and I did get rid of him because I don't know. I felt like Wolves are going to score in this game. I don't know how they're going to score. I just feel like they're going to. If they can score against Arsenal, they're scoring against Brentford at home, surely. I've captained O'Reilly. Senesi on 5 DC already. Not a surprise. Senesi just hoovers it up, doesn't he? Like, he legit just hoovers it up. It's amazing how quickly he hoovers it up. All right, O'Reilly wins the ball back here. What can he produce against Walker Peters? O'Reilly's like one of them footballers. You look at him, you go, he could easily go to England with the Euros. Like left back, Luke Shaw's a has-been. He's been a has-been for years. Surely O'Reilly could be a good shout to actually get into the England squad, you would think. All right, Semenyo, who's he looking for? He's kicked that to no one. By the way, Weif is back up on his feet. He looks like he's going to be fine. He just needed a little bit of a treatment there. So anyone that does own him, but there shouldn't be too many people that own him, but he is looking like he's fine to continue on there. And also decent bonus points if they cleaned. Senesi is going to get a big score. Yeah, exactly. I think it depends on how many goals Bournemouth score. If Bournemouth score a lot of goals, he's going to probably not get any bonus. Just comes down to how many goals they score, to be fair. West Ham fumbling and panicking with the ball, making so freaking bad decisions except that run for Bowen. Yep. The West Ham have offered nothing except that one run for Bowen, which Vardiol cut out. The way Burnley play, they just kind of like lump the ball forward. It's like perfect for Senesi's DC. And he's just been bundled over. The good news is, I'm not going to say it because if I say it, I'm going to be in trouble because I'm going to end up regretting it. And then obviously he'll inevitably concede. That's inevitably what's going to happen. So I'm not going to say it. What I was going to say. FYI, I was meant to put a Christmas shirt on for this stream. I've got it sitting there, but I'll put it on at halftime, I think. All right, Semenyo pushing on here for Bournemouth into the box. What's he got? So Semenyo tries to bend one into the far corner. It's gone wide and it's out for a goal kick. All right, Man City. I mean, that's got to be a foul. Apparently, it's not a foul. West Ham get away with a little bit of lucky there. Vardiol wins it back. That's another DC for Vardiol. Looking pretty good early doors for him. Brentford pushing against Wolves again. Haaland, edge of the box. Goes for, oh, wow. Haaland should never go for the edge of the box curler because he's not that kind of forward. He is a forward that either scores within like the 12-yard area. Don't be trying the curly fancy stuff from outside the box, Haaland. It's not your game, mate. Don't give up your day job. You're a poacher. You're not a finesser. And West Ham give the ball away again. All right, Bernardo Silva, Cherky. And he's given the ball away now. And then Gonzalez has given away the foul. It's going to be a West Ham free kick. All right, Bournemouth, ball into the box. Again, nothing doing. Burnley clear it away. Senesi with another ball recovery. All right, there's a yellow card here for, I think, Gonzalez as well. So a yellow card there for Man City. I mean, Bournemouth have been all over Burnley. I don't even know how Senesi's got that many DC. It must be just from Burnley hacking the ball up the field. That's all I can think of. Because that's the only thing that makes any sense about that at all. Props to the ref. Nunes diving. Wow, Vardiol got Bowen on lock. Legit. I mean, like, Jared Bowen next week is going to be great. Like, he's going to be so good over Christmas, I believe. I have no hesitation. That will be the move I'll be doing tonight. Danny Welbeck, see you later. Jared Bowen, how you going? That's what's going to be happening there. The ref's having a bit of a mare in this Man City-West Ham game as well. I mean, West Ham, I don't know who that was that got hacked down then, but they got absolutely sived down by someone. How that wasn't a foul, I've got no idea. It was Fernandez that got hacked down. That looked like a foul. I don't know what's going on with these. The refs today are already on Christmas holidays. They've forgotten what a football game is. What's up, Gary? No shots, 28 minutes in. Wolves, Brentford, cagey games. Wolves can definitely nick one in that game for sure. I triple captain Eze for 3 points last week. I'm still laughing about it. That's the key. If you have a crap, I've played bench press for 4 points. I've played triple captain for 2. You've just got to roll with the punches. FPL is definitely one of them kind of games where sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it just doesn't go for you. I'll be Captain Wilson because people actually, Bowen Sod's Law, take City clean sheet around 88th minute. How these City players dive this embarrassing way. Senesi goal, please. Missed the intro. Oh, mate, it was a biblical intro. Gary had muted me and it was biblical. It's the best way of describing what it was. West Ham also, there's a lot of falling over on the floor here. The football for the first 30 minutes outside that Haaland goal has been pretty deplorable for out. There's barely been any real attacking. Bournemouth have been attacking, but no real clear-cut chances, if that makes sense. I think that's the best way of putting it. This is turning into a diving contest. Evan Senesi, forgot about him with Semenyo hype. Did it involve Anderson by any chance? We don't know what it involved, Gary. That's the whole point of it. There was 7 minutes of mutage. 7 minutes of D-Unit talking to the masses, thinking he was talking to the masses, and nothing. All right, Wolves have won a very promising free kick here, right on the edge of the box. Very close to being a penalty. Let me have a look. Oh, no, just outside the box. About a metre outside the box. He's won a... Well, no, he hasn't won a penalty. Sorry, I take that back. He's won a free kick right on the edge of the box. A great position there for Wolves to hopefully get some sort of a shot on target. Sunderland are claiming a handball against Brighton, but it's not in the penalty box, so don't worry. All right, it is going to be a free kick here for Wolves, literally on the 18-yard box. About 30 centimetres back from the 18-yard box. Can they conjure a miracle for a Christmas miracle? This ain't football. This must be diving Olympics. Oh, well, chance there for Sunderland. It's a pretty tame header at goal. It's a Bart Simpson save. 7 minutes of praise from Darius. Just none of us heard it. Gary was powdering his nose during the mime intro. Ooh, Jared Bowen putting a nice ball into the box. Nothing doing there, though. All right, Wolves with that free kick. They're about to take it. And straight into the wall. I mean, that kind of sums up Wolves' season, to be fair. And then straight into the man that's in front of him. They've been poor. They have been poor. Semenyo, ball into the box. Towards the back stick, nothing doing. Retrieved. Out to, I think that one's Tavernier. Tavernier's 16, Kluivert's 19. That's what I got to remember. 16, 19, 6s and 9s can look a little bit similar at this time of the day, I suppose. All right, ball into the box again from Bournemouth. Nothing doing, cleared away. Burnley players must be racking up the DC like it's going out of fashion. The amount of balls that have been cleared away from their box is through the roof. They must be on like 10 DC already down there. Like the ball's literally just been living down that half of the field. Bournemouth win a free kick now. About 30, 35 yards out, Tavernier's been fouled. I mean, yeah, that's a clear foul. All right, here's the first long throw that I've seen today from Coyote. Coyote to hurl one into the mixer. Is this going to unlock the Wolves' defence? Is Thiago going to profiteer from this? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. He's lining up. He runs up to the line. He throws it in like an absolute Herculean. They're claiming a penalty. There's just a bunch of nonsense going on. They clear the ball. Nothing doing there. It's all deserved. Come on, Wolves. If Cherky would be 3 metres taller, that would have been an amazing pass. 32 minutes, 1 goal. Only shot from West Ham in 32 minutes. Of course, it's Bowen. I really like Semenyo up to Wirtz for Wolves. Think he'll get much better with the punt. Don't mind it, to be fair. Come on, Burnley. Sanchez is more assist than Wirtz. Don't do it. They've got one each. Wirtz has an assist because obviously he forced that own goal a couple of weeks back against... Was it Leeds? No, it wasn't Leeds. It was against someone. He got... I can't remember who it was. I remember watching it and I was like, that's unlucky because that deserved to be a goal and it ended up being an own goal. For Mukiele, it was against Sunderland. It was 1-1 against Sunderland. Wirtz with a very good assist in that game. All right, Tavernier with the corner. Cleared away at the first man. Burnley have just been racking up DC in this game. The amount of balls that have gone into that box and have just been cleared away is unbelievable. I don't know if Petrovic has even had a touch. All right, Bournemouth win another corner. Wolves trying to clear the ball. And nothing doing. All right, Phil Foden. Pushing for Man City. What could he find? I mean, that looked like a handball, but he's retrieved the ball. He's good to go. All right. Tajani Reinders. Edge of the box. Goes into the box. Nothing doing. Every other game, there's nothing happening. Burnley are heading the ball away. Ball into the box from Sunderland. Nothing doing there. It's going to be a free kick here for Brentford. All right, here we go. Tajani Reinders forces a save. I mean, Reinders just completely unmarked in the box. I mean, that would have been criminal defending from West Ham. That should have been better. 100% there. It's so weird. Like I feel like Man City, West Ham, complete mismatch. Bournemouth, even though Bournemouth like 15th, complete mismatch. Brentford versus Wolves, complete mismatch. I'm literally watching 3 games where it's defense against attack. Like it's literally been living in one half of the field in each of these 3 games, and we've only had 1 goal. It's just low block versus low block versus low block. All right, Bournemouth, what can they do? Into the box, nothing doing again. Cleared away by Burnley. Burnley just racking up the DCs for fun in this game. That's Triggs' plan. I think Wirtz will be patient even though he's going to be next season. Got to get him before he starts hauling. Wirtz probably during spring will have his moment, but this year Poole still needs time. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing well here to create something to talk about here. There's been not much to talk about in this game, in any of these games, outside of Haaland scoring. And to be fair, he should have scored twice. Cherky put him on a platter, and you kind of expected Haaland to score with his head from that chance, but he didn't do it. He didn't get the business done. All right, Burnley, rare for a forward. Oh, dear. Oh, that's got to be it. That's got to be close to a red card. He's gone 2-footed in, I reckon. He's been booked by the ref. It's a definite yellow. Sunderland pushing here on the edge of the box. I mean, that looked like a leg breaker. Oh, that's a bad tackle. That's a really bad tackle. I wonder if VAR are checking this for a red card. He's completely cleaned him up. I mean, he's lucky he's not. It's more his leg than his boot that's leading the charge. But either way, that's a horrendous tackle from Fleming. And it's a definite yellow card for sure. All right, Cherky into the box. Haaland to Foden. No, it's Reinders. Reinders with the goal. It's Haaland with the assist. And it's 2-0 Man City. Haaland is on fire. And Tijani Reinders has the goal. Anyone that's still holding Reinders, put your name in the chat right now. Congratulations, you've just got yourself a goal. Tijani Reinders with a goal for Man City. It's 2-0 in that game. And Haaland has got himself an assist. And he's on track for a mega haul. The week, obviously, this is just cursed luck, right? Not triple captaining Haaland this week. He froths West Ham. He absolutely destroys West Ham. I mean, this goal was made by Cherky, but alas, he got the assist of the assist, and it's 2-0 to Manchester City. It's a very good finish from Tijani Reinders, by the way. An exceptionally good finish. Maybe they'll get people to start bringing him back into their teams. I'm not sure. But either way, a great finish there, and it is 2-0 to Manchester City. The only game of any goals. It's just clean sheet central across the board at the moment, which is, to be honest, it's not made for good viewing. I can tell you that much. But we'll take it. All right, let's see if I can update the score. All right, Brentford pushing in here. Can they get a goal? Oh, good save. Good save. I don't know who that was from. I think it was Lewis Potter potentially with the chance there. But he has forced a good save out of Jose Sarr. But not quite doing there. Let's quickly update that score there. 2-0 to the Man City. So yeah, Tijani Reinders with a goal. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Can't believe he's scored. Who would have thought that? I mean, is this the week that Phil Foden finally blanks, folks? It's potentially it could happen. I feel like West Ham is not a game where Foden would do well, just with the way that West Ham defend generally. Oh, Brentford? No, not quite. All right, Minte down the right here for Brighton. He puts a ball across. Oh, how's that not been put away? Oh, that's tantalisingly across the box. Where's Danny Welbeck when you need him? Literally on the edge of the 6-yard box. All it needed was a striker to tap it home. De Kuyper was coming around the back and he couldn't get there. That should have been 1-0 to Brighton against Sunderland. That was an unbelievably good ball into the box there from Yakubu Minta. And now he's down on his haunches. What's wrong with him? Oh, we are going to update those scores very shortly. I'm just checking to see what's wrong with Minte, if he's just sitting on his haunches because of the fact that his team couldn't actually deliver the killer blow. No, he's fine. He's up and walking. He must have just been sitting there disappointed because that ball deserved to be a goal. There's no other way of describing that. That should have been a goal for old mate. There we go. 2-0 Man City. We've updated the score. That's good. Can update my overall points as well. Obviously, I have gone Haaland captain, which at the moment, it looks like the correct call because he's on track for a monster haul. Of course, the week when I don't triple captain him, of course he gets a monster haul. It's always the way. It's always the way it works, these things in life. You just got to sit there and roll with the punches. All right, what are we saying? Cherky is a menace. I would agree with that. He looks pretty good. Cherky, I will admit, like, you can easily go triple City attack. They're so good offensively. Sanchez, I've gone way too far up the chat. A halftime sub for Haaland needs a rest. Love it. Americans can't wait to watch Haaland in person. Legit. Quality staff Reinders essential again soon. I mean, he is dirt cheap, isn't he? He's 5.5. He's less than 5.5 billion now. He's like 5.2 or something like that, isn't he? Burnley trying to win it. Oh, Burnley has scored. Oh, he's offside. Oh, wow, that's good. Burnley are offside. They've just put the ball in the back of the net. You wouldn't believe this. But they are offside. Oh, Sunderland with a chance. Oh, not quite. Not quite there. Is that a penalty for Burnley? I definitely went through the back of him. Trafford definitely went through the back of him, that's for sure. Didn't look good. Haaland just looks inevitable in this game. Like, it's just a matter of how long he stays on the field for. I don't know what they're checking in this Burnley versus Bournemouth game. Obviously, Burnley did put the ball in the back of the net, and they are checking VAR, are checking for offside. Maybe it's actually a goal. That would actually be hilarious. If that, well, it wouldn't be hilarious. It'd be hilarious for me. Is he? I think he's onside. Hold on, let me see. What are they checking here? Penalty? Offside? What are they checking? Oh, yeah, he's well, they're all offside. I don't know what they're checking. It's clear that they're all offside. I'm not sure what they're looking at there. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Unless they're saying that the Bournemouth player kicked the ball. If the Bournemouth player kicked the ball, maybe he did. I mean, it looks offside to me. It is offside. It's offside. VAR have cleared it. There's no goal there for Burnley. No clean sheet wipe out there, thank God. I was going to say, that's the first time Burnley have done anything in this entire game. I mean, it'd be quite ironic. Bournemouth dominate the entire half, do nothing, and then concede on the stroke of half-time. That's the kind of thing FPL is all about. What a set of dull matches so far. Yeah, I would agree. They have been a massively underwhelming set of fixtures so far. All right, Foden, what's he got? Not much. He goes to O'Reilly. What's O'Reilly got? Not much. I think we're just meandering towards halftime and all these fixtures. All right, O'Reilly, what's he got? He's got the ball again. Can he get the ball into the box? And no, that's really poor. That's really poor from O'Reilly. Yeah, that was sloppy from O'Reilly. All right, what's these kind of games are the weirdest because during halftime normally happens miracles. The opponent, yeah, exactly. Americans can't. Yep, watch Haaland. Riley going to punish us this game week. Cherky's a menace we can keep from Pep face. He knows whether they're literally proving behind. Yeah, I think Pep knows he's going to win this season. Pep knows he's going to win this season. I reckon. He loves when it clicks. Wolves fans are still sad. Triple captain free hitter getting advantage this week. Yep. Winning. Could someone other than Haaland get some points, please? Bowen cooked yellow for yapping. Offsides, that's miles off. I know. I don't know why they even bother to check it. Senesi 9 DC. I mean, he's just a DC monster, isn't he? All right, Brighton. Chance here. Ball across the box and over the bar. I mean, I'm trying to get excited here about a bunch of nothing. Even if I despise him because of City, but his incredible passion for football. Yeah, he does. I went for Foden and I'm cooked. If you captain Haaland, he barely hurts. If you didn't, though, it's not looking good. Yeah, there's probably going to be some monster hauls somewhere else, but it's not in this game. I mean, it was Nick Voltemata, obviously, in the first game. He was brilliant. All right, Wolves pushing here. That's going to do nothing. It's probably going to be halftime there in a second. Wolves fans are oh, wow. I've just seen the offside. Okay, it's miles offside. I don't even know what they're checking. I don't even know why that needed to be checked for so long. I actually don't know why VAR had to check that. That's criminal. Sunderland dominating Brighton. Yeah, it's a weird game, that Sunderland-Brighton one. I don't know what to think about it. All right, Bournemouth, here we go, on the counter. This is probably their best bet. Oh, mate. Bournemouth have just been poor. That's half-time in the Bournemouth-Burnley game. It's half-time in the Wolves-Brentford game. And it's half-time in the City-West Ham game. Pep's arguing with someone down there. He's arguing with the fourth official. I don't know what he's actually arguing about. But yeah, we've got 3 games at halftime. Brighton versus Sunderland is still going. We've still got about 30 seconds left in that half. And that's almost about to be halftime as well. So what a half of football. We've barely had a chance in this half outside of Haaland and Tijani Reinders. Most of the other games have been dead boring. Not going to lie. Bournemouth heavily dominated possession. Heavily dominated the field position. Ditto for Brentford versus Wolves. But other than that, both teams unable to break down the low block so far. That's been the story of the halves. And then we're in the Brighton-Sunderland game, and that is now halftime as well. 0-0 there. So 3 games 0-0 at half time does not feel that flash. Like, what a... I thought we would have had more goals. I thought we would have had more goals by now, but we don't. Brighton versus Sunderland, most physical match. Yeah, I agree. Pretty boring first half. Yep, definitely. Sober first half, no goals. Yeah, it's been a weird, poor half of football, to be honest, across the board. Let's quickly update the thing now while I'm thinking about it for second half. Weird. Absolutely nothing doing. Nothing doing for the team in that half. Barely any points. I mean, at the moment, should have gone triple Bournemouth defence. But then no attackers are doing anything. I mean, like, no, I was never going to go Gordon or Voltamata in my free hit. But that, at the moment, looks like where all the points have been. And to Johnny Reinders, not going to lie, I would never have even contemplated him, like, on free hit. Because you just don't know. The problem is with Reinders and Cherky, you just don't know if either of them are going to start. And I felt like I was pretty confident that Cherky was going to start. But Reinders is one of them ones where he either starts or he doesn't. And you're like, well, if he's not starting, is he actually going to get any points? It's hard to work out. This has been very boring so far for sure. Bournemouth any good for a change? Leighton Orient 1, Bradford 1. That's interesting. XG for West Ham 0. You just need one goal to unlock the game exactly. More exciting than this. I know. This is just rum and coke. Was never very confident about this game week. That's why I thought it was actually a pretty good week to free hit. Because double Chelsea defence didn't come in. So I'm all on board the Arsenal defence. And I feel like if Arsenal keep a clean sheet, I probably won the game week over the team I would have had. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Because I had Sanchez and Chalobah. If Petrovic keeps it clean, if O'Reilly keeps it clean, if the defence keep clean sheets, it's probably a green arrow. And that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. No one seems to be doing anything outside of that except Haaland. And obviously Palmer got the assist, but that's nothing to write home about. D-Unit giving himself a hit in the face. Verbruggen already 4 saves. What a man. He's on track for a 10-point. I could have played him this week. Thiago heading to the bin. I really want Sunderland to score in the second half, just to make me feel a bit better about that. QPR up 4-0 to Leicester. Wow, QPR up 4-0. What's going on with Leicester? How are you 4-0 down at half-time? That's crazy. We're watching, I don't know, what are we watching on the Goal Rush? I love when they go back to like games where it goes, Ronaldo! That's my half-time entertainment for you. Thiago heading to the bin. Honestly, Welbeck not showing up is interesting, but like, who do I sell for Bowen? Like, part of me wants to sell Thiago. Because I just feel like Thiago, in that first half, Brentford have dominated the game, and Thiago still hasn't had a sniff. I don't know what his XG is in this game, but it's not good. He's barely touched the ball, I reckon. Let me double check what's going on here. Thiago has got 0.001 expected assists against Wolves. No expected goals against Wolves. That's the second game against crap opposition. I know it's only half-time. It could change in the second half. But that is just... I feel like it'd be better to bank the money in Thiago and run to the hills. He's been disappointing again. Yeah, very disappointing again. I can really feel Arteta's frustration. Feels like West Ham could easily avoid at least second goal. Yeah, I mean, it is West Ham though. They haven't been overly good defensively. Fofana 5, East 5, 4, Scottish football, nice. I really feel... no Dango to feed Thiago pens, exactly. Yeah, XG 0. It's mad. Glad I went to Ekatike, same. Thiago is sell for me. Already sick of him. Disgusting. So nice that I didn't go for Foden as a differential captain. Thiago's ownership is still high, so he can hurt your rank. Just sell someone else for now. Brentford rubbish away from home. Hopefully Wolves score. I agree. Trig. I've made 0.5 mil on Thiago. Time to cash out. I know, it's literally feeling like that. I bought him at 6.2 as well. And this is a pretty good selling price, I reckon. Thiago to Barry or Beto. I mean, to be honest, they probably offer more than Thiago is at the moment in terms of XG. Sell Thiago, and also he is too much owned. Wolves probably going to score. I feel like, unfortunately, a bad pick with high ownership is a good chance to win points. Exactly. And that's what it's all about. They're just showing back Bruno's goal against Bournemouth on Monday Night Football. That was some free kick, wasn't it? Some free kick. How they didn't win from there? I'm just watching Cunha's goal there that Šeško set up for him. They need to be doing better. They just need to be doing better. Man United tomorrow. I'm scared for the watch along. I'm scared that Bruno's going to kill me, but I'll be loving it. If Man United win, it's going to be good, because I struggle to see us winning against an Aston Villa team whose midfield that I actually kind of rate, and we've got no midfield. That's most of our problem. I might bring Ekitike in. Burnley score, last minute penalty. I mean, if they get a last minute penalty and Petrovic saves it, I'm all for it. I'll happily take those points. But if they get a last minute penalty and he doesn't save it, I mean, put that in the bin. I got triple captain Haaland so far, so good. Very nice. Villa at home, man. We are about to get cooked. FYI, back in the day, Man United always used to do really well at Villa Park. Now, it's been a while since that was the case, but I've just watched Rodgers' goal against West Ham last week. That's some goal from last week. That is a really good goal. Really good goal. Thiago's fine for next game week against Bournemouth. Afterwards, there's midweek games and Thiago might not even start play. He'd be sold by a lot of engaged managers this or after Bournemouth. Exactly. It's all a matter of whether you go to Bowen now, risk it for the biscuit, or if you sell, in my case, it's one of Welbeck or Thiago. You can make a case I could sell them both and just take a hit and just get rid of them because they've been a bunch of frauds. Yeah, exactly. I've got to buy Bowen tonight. I've just got to make up my mind about who I want to sell. I feel like Thiago's price is 100% going to drop after this week. Let me go to prices. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. All right, where are we at? So prices. Let's go to my team. Oh, it's so annoying. My team doesn't work because it's showing my free hit team. I'm not interested in my free hit team. Oh, I'm going to need to look it up. That's annoying. All right, I need to look up how Thiago's going towards a price rise or drop. Senesi 10 DCs already. Yeah, I mean, he was locked to get DCs, wasn't he? It was just like so hard. Like I either had to play Henderson in goal to grab Senesi as a defender, but then I was playing 4-5-1 and I felt like Ekitike was going to be better than Senesi. But with the way the first half has gone for Bournemouth versus Burnley, maybe I've just completely cooked it and should have done the other way. Yeah, I agree, Trig. I feel like Senesi's just he's the Anderson you want. Dino about Bruno, a Christmas miracle, I know. Literally a Christmas miracle. It doesn't happen very often. All right, let's have a look. All right, so what was I looking at? Thiago. Price rises. There we go, prices. Click on that. Let's have a look. Where is he at? Bart Simpson was about to go up. I don't think he's going to go up anymore. Welbeck's definitely dropping, so he needs to go. Let's have a look at Thiago. All right, so Thiago is 12.95% towards a drop. So he's going to drop. It's inevitable he's going to drop. It's just a matter of, do I want to hold him or do I want to get rid of him? But Welbeck's dropping tonight, so I think the obvious move is probably Bowen to... is Bowen in and Welbeck out. That's probably the smart move. And that's probably what I'm going to do later on, to be fair. All right, we're back in 2.26 minutes. 10 against Burnley by half-time at Man. Most players don't. He's probably a season keep. Yeah, exactly. Chelsea versus Newcastle should have been in this time slot. Wolves versus Brentford, the earlier match. I agree. Has Minte been as bad as the timeline suggests? He's been pretty bad, Nightmare. He's offered not much. He's had one move this half. The problem is there's no Welbeck. If there's no Welbeck, Brighton's attack is rubbish. Like Jorginho Ruta is not a forward. He's not a number 9. He's definitely not a number 9. He could be a number 10, but he's definitely not number 9. And that's half the issue. That's literally half the issue. Anyways, I'm about to chuck a piss because it's half time. The chair's going to take over for a minute. I'm going to fix some chords and away we go. All right, we're back. The missus has just got home. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than I anticipated. She's literally just walked home. She's just finished DJing. I was like going, oh, how'd you go packing up? And she goes, I left it there. You're going to go and pack it up tomorrow. I was like, yeah, fair call. Fair call. Tag on burnout, Bowen and Mukielian for a minus. Yeah, fair. That's actually pretty good moves, to be honest. Normally, I would say that's normally pretty good moves. Mukieli's on track for a decent score as well. Avi. Hello, Avi. Good to see you in the chat, buddy. I was wondering where you were today. Chair unit on mute again. Yeah, he is. He's back, though. We're about ready for the second half. We're about to get underway. Man City are about to kick us off. Let's find that timer. All right, where are we at? All right, open that. All right, Man City have just got us underway for the second half. We're up and running. Let's go. Second half is underway. The only game with any goals in it is Man City versus West Ham. Surely that's going to change. Surely that's going to change in the second half, but there's no guarantee. But we hope that there are more goals in the second half. Preferably not for Burnley. Everyone else, please score some goals. Except West Ham as well. We don't want a West Ham goal either. Just clarify that. I've got O'Reilly in the game, don't I? All right, so the only games that are underway at the moment are Man City versus West Ham and Wolves versus Brentford. We're still waiting for Bournemouth, Burnley, and in the Brighton versus Sunderland game, we're still waiting for the teams to come out of the tunnel. Foden, triple captain, not working. Hear me out. Welbeck for Barry. Don't mind it. I could take one Thiago drop, thankfully, but before I'm making my decision. That's nice. Yeah, sorry, I was on the plane coming back to meet my parents. Oh, very nice. It is that time of the year, isn't it? Christmas time. It's all those... Actually, folks, we've got one sec. I realised we're lacking a problem. Last week, we had such a good week because we're wearing Christmas stuff. So we got to hope that now that the D-Unit is wearing a Christmas top, there'll be some presents on display for the chat and hopefully for my FPL team with a little bit of luck. Oh, West Ham with a chance to edge of the box. Mateus Fernandes has ballooned that one over the bar. All right, there we go. Got the Christmas shirt on. By the way, this shirt is like, I forgot how tight this is around my arms, this shirt. Otherwise, it's actually a very nice shirt, but it's no good with, there we go, let's put that down a little, like a full, like, with that up like that. Yeah, it's very tight around the biceps, but not much you can do about that. Very fetching. There we go. All right, let's get into the Christmas spirit. D-Unit wants some Christmas goals for his team. Can anyone please deliver? Can we deliver some goals to the D-Unit? Anyone on the team, can you please stand up, put your bloody head through the ball, do what you need to do, just get me some goals. Hopefully not players I've sold. All right, Bournemouth. Semenyo into the box. Oh, he's put it straight across. How hard is it for even Ilson to stick a leg out? Stick a leg out, you melon. And just put the ball into the back of the net. It can't be that difficult. It literally can't be that difficult. Apparently it is that difficult. He's... frustrating watch. I mean, if that was Man United on Monday night, that was a goal. But it's not. It's Saturday afternoon at 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Disgusting. All right. Sunderland versus Brighton is about to kick off here for the second half. They are miles behind. Miles behind the other games. They're about 3 minutes plus behind the other games. Crazy. Wafer hooked at half-time after being talked as an FPL option. Not a surprise. He looked like he got injured quite well in the first half. I've just realised I've buttoned up this shirt in the wrong... All right, this is embarrassing. I put the wrong buttons on the things here. I'm going to have to fix it. I thought this felt a bit weird. Hopefully there's no skin on display doing this. I've done well. I thought that felt a bit weird. I felt a bit tighter than usual. I was like, that's because I put the wrong buttons in the wrong spot. All right, we're good to go. Minte's been looking awful. He's not done much in this game so far. That's what I would say to that. All right, Sunderland versus Brighton. The assistant referee is getting himself into position. We might finally be getting underway there. This is going to be a long half because when the goal rush ends, we will be going to Brighton versus Sunderland. All right, Cherky, nice little touch there. Nothing doing there. Surely we're going to get some goals in the second half. The Premier League's all about the second half goals. Post 75 minutes, there are so many goals in the Premier League. That's got to be a foul for Wolves, surely. Apparently the ref doing nothing there. Brentford on the counter-attack. What do they got? Bournemouth, similar pattern to the first half. Dominating the ball, not doing a hell of a lot with it. Semenyo probably needs to pull out an absolute weldy in order to do anything, and he's done nothing. All right, Brentford, edge of the box. Oh, what a save! Jose Sarr, what a save from Kevin Charter. Point blank range. Sharda should have scored. I'm sure that was Sharda with a header. That should have been 1-0 to Brentford, but he has missed what can only be classified as a gilt-edged opportunity. That should have been 1-0, but it's not. Sunderland into the box. Another ball into the box. Oh, great save from Bart Simpson. I can't believe it. Bart Simpson with a great save. Alderete. Oh, there's a chance there for Brentford. Kevin Sharda again. And he's hit the keeper again. Jose Sa with 2 great saves in about the space of 3 minutes. And Bart Simpson is not recording today, folks, because he's actually in goal. He's just saved he's saved from Alderete. Otherwise, that was 1-0 to Sunderland, and Alderete was on for another 15-pointer. Who would have thought that? Van Heck is not playing. Van Heck's not in the squad. He won't be coming off the bench. He's just flat out not playing. Minte's gone for Pino next week. Yeah, Minte's barely been visible in this game. That's the best way of putting it, to be fair. All right. Here we go. Bournemouth. What are they going to do? They're probing. Ball into the box. Oh, header there from Brooks, but that's gone over the bar. Brentford complaining about something in the Wolves box. I'm not sure what, but there's nothing doing there. Sunderland are definitely pushing. They seem to be the team that are on top in this game. But Brighton on the counter. Here we go. It's 2-on-2. What can they conjure? I don't know who this is. Some fool has played it in, and he's gone for the shot. Minte on the left. Dinks in. Plays it. Cleared away by Sunderland. That's just poor. Whatever that was poor. Trying to make it as exciting as possible, and there's nothing to make it exciting. We need another goal. We need a shot. We need a shot in the live watch long. That's what we need. But no one wants to score the third goal. It's criminal. I can't believe we've watched 4 games through 50-odd minutes, and we've got 2 goals. Can Nico O'Reilly provide the third goal? No, he's offside. All right, Brentford, what have they got? Ball across the back stick. Oh, that's a great claim from Jose Sa. Brentford are complaining about something, but Jose Sa, that's great goalkeeping. That's all that can be said about that. That's a great save from Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson's save from Alderete is a great save. Like a fantastic save. A bunch of snoozers today. Feels worth to keep Minte until West Ham away. Yeah, I would agree. I wouldn't be selling him. I would not be selling him at all. Jared Bowen almost getting in there behind Man City and can't quite get his shot on target. I mean, it was a very tough angle for Jared Bowen, but again, he's showing why he's going to be coming in the D-Unit's team tonight. Jose Sa's going through concussion protocols, by the way, at the moment, in case anyone was wondering about that. He is down and, yeah, he's having the doctors do the how many fingers are you holding up. That's what's going on there in that game. Bournemouth continue to press. All right, here we go. Tavernier to Semenyo. Semenyo over the bar. That would have been good. Tavernier assist. Semenyo goal. Would have taken it. Alas, we've got nothing. Jose Sa is saying, yep, I'm good. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm ready to go. Oh, Semenyo, you've got to be a bit more clinical, mate. We've got to put the shot on target. Put the keeper under pressure. Kevin Sharda's had 2 really good chances this half. D-Unit's differential going close, just not getting the business done. And I'm kind of glad because I did pass him up on free hit for other options. It could come back to bite me in the ass. Man, the early kickoff was so good. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that the early kickoff was such a good game to call. Sky Sports should look at hiring the D-Unit for overseas commentary, I reckon. I reckon they couldn't go too far wrong. All right, here we go. Cherky. Oh. O'Reilly. Foden, nothing. Oh, and then Foden's... Oh, no, the ref's paid play on. That's all right. I was going to say, because I reckon Foden's about to get booked for that. O'Reilly, can he get onside? Yes, he can. All right, what's Bowen got? Bowen into the box. Bowen, oh, he should have scored. Bowen should have scored. Oh, that's a great chance for Jared Bowen. Man City are exceptionally lucky the clean sheet's still intact. That was the chance for Jared Bowen right there. Best bench for a boost next week. I'd have to look at the fixtures off the top of my head. Any Sunderland defenders next week will be really good. They got Leeds at home. I expect Sunderland probably to keep a clean sheet there. What are the other fixtures going on next week? You need Sunderland defence next week. If you've got for Bruggen, it's not a good week for bench boost. I mean, for Burnley, it could be okay, to be fair. All right, Jared Bowen again, edge of the box. Good block there from Vardiol. West Ham are alive in this game, FYI. If West Ham have woken up. I mean, Man City look like they've done a Newcastle at half-time and fallen a little bit asleep, to be fair. Yeah, it's not been... Hold on, it's not been passing the eye test at all. Yeah, exactly. Part of Minte's problem is that Brighton just... Yeah, that's Minte's problem. Ever since Welbeck stopped playing 90 minutes, Minte's points have just dried up. It's a very easy solution. They need Welbeck to be playing. They need a forward to be playing. Otherwise, they're just no good. All right, Semenyo into the box, and he does nothing again. Clivert gets involved. I mean, Bournemouth, they've been very disappointing in this game. I'm not even going to lie. I thought that I felt like we could expect more from them. I don't know what... I mean, it's Burnley, man. It's Burnley at home that are just missing players galore. And you're offering nothing. That's got to be a foul, surely. Apparently not. That's got to be... I don't know what that is. Oh, well. It is what it is. They're just showing the Sunderland Old Ereti header again. That was some save by Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson with a great... with a great header. A great defence. Sorry. Haaland going for it? No, nothing doing. Over his head. Are we going to get any more goals in this watch long? I need a goal. I need a goal. I need a shot. We're holding on here for dear life, hoping that something happens. And we're getting nothing. Thiago to score goals soon. It could happen. Sade getting all the chances. I haven't even seen Thiago have a shot. Has he even had a shot? I don't know. Yeah. All right. Well, someone said goal. I haven't seen a goal yet. Maybe I'm behind. If it's a goal for who, I don't know. Man City, maybe, no. There's no goal. I've not seen a goal. Either you're miles in front or I'm miles behind. One of the two. I'm not kidding. Verbruggen scored a bicycle kick now. He did not. Oh, Brighton. Over the bar. I mean, surely there's a goal at some point here. Surely. We get something. We're almost 15. Oh, here we go. Haaland. Oh, no. Cleared out by whoever that is from West Ham's back line. Oh, that was a neat try from whoever that was. I think that might have been... I don't know who that was, actually, to be fair. Someone. Nunes, very good defending. All right, come on. Let's have a goal. Let's have a goal. 4 goals against Man United and none against Burnley. I told you, Man United's defence are one of them defences. They don't keep clean sheets. All right, what's going on here? Get rid of that. That's what I need. We need a goal. This half needs a goal. Pep Guardiola's looking at the team sheet going, all right, what changes should we make? Who should we bring off? Let's bank the O'Reilly clean sheet. It's past 60 minutes. Just take him off. I'll take clean sheets at this point. We'll get the points on the board. That's who gives a crap about anything else. Games are so boring. Amron's system is definitely cooked. What can I say? United's defence is crap. I agree. Will we get another goal in this watch along? Let's do a poll because I need some action. All right, let's get the chat involved. Will we get goals in the 3 goalless games? Oh, Bournemouth have a chance there. They've put that over the bar. There we go. There's an easy question. Yes or no? Will we get goals in the 3 goalless games? I can't believe the 3 other games are going to get to 60 minutes each, and there's going to be no goals on Wolves Brentford, no goals on Wolves Bournemouth Burnley. I went Bournemouth 4-0 win against Burnley. They've dominated the game, but they've got nothing to show for it at all. Do I do Thiago to Bowen and Minte to Cherky for -4, Thiago to Bowen and Vandenberg to O'Reilly for -4? I feel like Vandenberg needs to go after this week. I mean, at the moment, I say that. Brentford are on track for a clean sheet. I just don't... that game is just a bizarre game of football. Brentford Wolves is just a bizarre game of football. There's been nothing in that game. It's been a very weird watch. Bournemouth versus Burnley. There's some Senesi looks like he's got some blood in his mouth. Don't know what's going on there. Oh! Brentford have scored. It's 1-0. We've finally got a goal, folks. It's Lewis Potter with the goal. We've finally got a goal. I can't believe it. I've been waiting all half for this. It's 1-0. It's Brentford in the lead. I don't know who's got the assist, but it's a Lewis Potter goal. Lewis Potter goal there for Brentford against Wolves. That is not the person that everyone wanted. We're just having a look at who got the assist, but it is 1-0. We've finally got our 3rd goal of the live watch along. It's taken 63 minutes. I have no clue who got the assist. It is one of the worst balls in the box you've seen all day. How that's ended in a goal, I've got no idea. That kind of sums up how bad Wolves are. It's Yenelt with the goal. Sorry, not Yenelt. Yenelt with the assist. It's Lewis Potter with the goal. It's 1-0 to Brentford. I don't know what's going on. That is just a weird game of football. And yeah, it's 1-0. It's 1-0. Even Ilson's off for Bournemouth. He has gone off. So has Justin Kluivert. There's a double change there for Bournemouth. And it's Unau and Croupy Jr. on. Brighton pushing here. They're looking for, a good chance, but snatched there on the edge of the box. But yeah, we've finally got a goal. We finally can do a shot. That's what we love to see on the channel. Let's get the scoreline there. It's now 1-0. Let's get that up and about before I end up doing that. There we go, 1-0. I mean, this has to be a game where Brentford won, right? Like, it just had to be a game where they won. If they didn't win, there's something wrong with life if you're not winning that game. Wolves are so bad. I actually can't see Wolves getting a win. Like, when are Wolves actually going to get a win? Like, their best chance is probably against Burnley. Like, when do Wolves play Burnley next? Because that's their best hope of getting a result. Like, they look completely stuffed. They look stuffed. They look absolutely cooked. But yeah, Yenelt assist in case anyone was wondering. We've finally got our 3rd goal of the live watch along. That vote is in the bin, so we're going to stop it right there. 26 of you fools thought that we wouldn't get a goal, so congratulations to those fools. You guys got no clues. I needed to change it. Will we get goals in all 3 games? That's what I should have said. That should have been the vote. All right, here we go. Oh, O'Reilly coming in the back stick, going for the header. He does not connect. puts it out for a thing. All right, also Burnley are making a double change there as well. All right, let's get that score updated for you all in the chat. Hold on. There we go. Where are we at? There we go. And there we go. 1-0 to the Brentford. We've finally got a third goal. All right, where's my shot glass? I need a shot. I can't believe we've waited this long. We've waited 60 minutes for 3 goals in 4 games. All right, Man City are about to make a double change. Triple change, sorry. They're about to bring off Reinders. Reinders is coming off. Who scored the goal, obviously. Brun Larson's coming off for Burnley. Right, Wolves are pushing here. They want a goal. Nothing doing. All right, for Man City, the 3 players off are Rico Lewis is on. Savinio is on. Cherky is off with a blank. So I did well not buying him, folks, because he's done nothing. Cherky, Gonzalez, and Reinders are off. Those are the 3 players off there for Man City. So I've done well there at the moment by not going with the Cherky punt, like a lot of people said I should have. All right, well, look at that. We only got half a shot out of that. That's pretty disappointing. We got half a shot, basically summing up exactly what we've watched on the football, which has been crap. 3 goals in 4 games. 2 games at 0-0. Like Burnley, Bournemouth, 0-0. Brighton, Sunderland, 0-0. Mad. Absolutely mad. All right, Jared Bowen, what can he do? He forces something. Donnarumma goes down and say, well, I don't know if that's a save. I don't know what that counts as. It counts as something, I suppose. Targo isn't the worst hold versus Bournemouth. Can beat him after. I agree. Wolves 100% win at the Etihad and Old Trafford, if anything, knowing them. Got to bring in either Bowen or Ekatike. Cherky out with a blank. Lovely. Wolves already played Burnley at home. Lost 3-2. Post 60 it is. Vandenberg on 9 DC. Of course he is. Of course he's going to get a haul on the bench. Well, actually, as I sold him. I really need a Wolves goal just to justify it why I did it. All right, Tavernier. What do we got? Oh, mate. Bournemouth just don't look like scoring a goal. Oh, Semenyo! Oh, goal! Semenyo goal from nowhere! Semenyo has scored. It's 1-0 to the Bournemouth. The D-Unit called... Well, I didn't call it. I called it because I bought him in on the free hit. There we go. We've got a goal for Bournemouth. That game has finally had the break lock dead. There's no assist. It's a Burnley, whatever it is, straight to Semenyo. Semenyo goal. City are breaking. City... Haaland goal! Haaland goal! It's a Haaland goal! Savinio assist. It's goals galore. Haaland has got a brace. He's getting a huge haul there. He might even be giving me a red arrow based on the fact that he is dominating. But Haaland has scored as well. It's a double goal alert. We've watched Haaland score for the 2nd time. He loves West Ham. And then Semenyo has just... it's a great goal from Semenyo. It's a great goal from Semenyo. And the D-Unit is in the points. The free hit is coming in. The free hit is coming in, boys. That's all you need to know. The only person at the moment that's blanking is Foden and Tavernier. And I obviously had Foden in my own team. Tavernier just needs to step up his game at the moment and help the D-Unit out. But either way, it is looking pretty sexy at the moment. It's 3-0 Man City. Thankfully, I got the captaincy right for once, which feels kind of nice, but not that nice because I wish that my triple captain had gone as well as everyone else's triple captains going today. Bournemouth obviously 1-0 up. Semenyo doing some good stuff there. It was a great finish from Semenyo. The Haaland goal was just a whatever you want to call it, really. But it is what it is. Can't believe it. Can't believe it, folks. We're up and about. We are up and about. All right, where are we at? All right, what's the other game we're watching? There we go. All right, we're good. Get that one up and about. That Semenyo goal. That I don't think it was the Tavernier assist. I'm pretty sure it was nothing. It's not an assist for anyone. It's just a Semenyo goal. There's no assist in that game. Actually, the ball came from... There's no way that's anyone's assist. It's just a Semenyo goal. No assist in that goal. It's just a Semenyo goal. It's a great finish from Semenyo. It has to be said, a great finish from Semenyo, 100%. So I've got goals in every game except Brighton against Sunderland, and I can't believe Brighton actually keeping a clean sheet in that game. But Sunderland are pushing. They're into the box again. A great ball back. Oh, forcing Bart Simpson into another save. At the moment, I feel like if I played Bart Simpson on field and Van den Berg on field, obviously I was going to play Van den Berg on field. I feel like the actual free hit team is actually not going that well against the non-free hit team, if that makes sense. But we'll have to wait and see how the rest of the game week develops. But at least we are getting some points now, which is very good news. And we're up to 5 goals in live watch. We're 1 goal away from another shot, which is fantastic. I think I've updated the score. Let me see. Pretty sure I have. There we go. Yeah, we're 1 goal away from another shot, which is fantastic. I'm going to sit there and try and update my actual team score in a minute as well, which is starting to look a lot better. So Petrovic is, I believe, is on 6 at the moment. O'Reilly is on 6, I think, as well. Foden's obviously on 3. Haaland is currently, well, he's going to be getting 3 bonus, let's be fair. He's currently on 16 points again, which is just ridiculous, which means he's on 32 points with the 3 bonus. So I'm just going to whack 32 in there. Semenyo's up to, he's scored a goal. He's got a clean sheet. He's on 8 points without me looking at the bonus. Tavernier's on 3. Foden's on 3. All right, let's have a look. Petrovic, 12, 15, 20, 23, 31. 63 points as things stand on free hit. It's not looking too bad. Bart Simpson is probably on 7. I'm going to give him 7 at the moment because I don't really know what his score is, but I'm going to say he's on 7. I feel like he's made at least 3 saves in this game anyway. Let's get that there. Also, I really need to chuck another piss. How long can I hold on for this half? I don't know. Oh, that was a clearance. I was like, what's going on in the Bournemouth game? All right, Man City. Oh, nothing doing there. Wolves. Nothing doing. I don't know what's going on there. I'll have to check if my team is actually on for a green arrow at the moment in a second. I feel like the Haaland captains are killing me. I'm pretty sure I'm on 63 points. Haaland's going to be on for 16 points. I can tell you that much. All right, we're on a green arrow now, up to 1.6 million. Apparently I'm on 64 points because Petrovic... Someone's on a bonus point and I haven't seen yet. Semenyo's on 1 bonus... No. Yeah, Semenyo's on 1 bonus point as things stand. All right, something's going on with my commentary here in this live watch along with the Goal Rush actual stream. So I'm going to update that in a second. Do not know what's going on there. For Bruggen on 7 at the moment, I've done well. Bart on for 10 plus, let's go. I mean, that's ridiculous if Bart actually does that. All right, Man City are about to make another change here. It's Bernardo Silva going off. I wish they'd just take O'Reilly off, you know. There's a yellow card here for Brooks, I believe, from Bournemouth. All right, Brentford are pushing. Can they get a second? Kevin Schade into the box. He falls to the ground like a sack of potatoes. Nothing doing there. He should get booked for diving. All right, Brighton, edge of the box. What do they got? Not much. Sunderland doing a great job of defending there. We all forget about the Brighton game, really. Yeah, exactly. Do you think Wilson is an option for West Ham away? I agree, 100%. That's why I kind of free-hitted this week so I can bring him back. Yes, please smash a like on the stream if you haven't already. I don't know what the stream is on, but like we should be on 100 likes by now at the minimum. Lots of people probably getting lots of points. If you've triple captain Haaland, make sure you smash a like on the stream. All right, here we go. West Ham! Oh, great save from Donnarumma. What a save that is from Somerville. Oh, I don't know how he saved that. It's either off the chest, off the face or something, but he somehow preserved the City clean sheet. Get O'Reilly off the field, Pep. How hard is it? He got a kick in the first half. Surely he needs a bit of a rest in the second. Now he's given a West Ham free kick. What is this idiot doing? Donnarumma, some save that was. That was brilliant. It's a great save from Donnarumma. A great save. I literally hit him in the head. It hit Donnarumma in the head. He didn't know anything about it. It's just a great save. A great save. A very good save. Minte stinker and hook face palm. Can Wolves somehow get a clean sheet, score a goal here? Ooh! Top of the net from someone. I'm going to say it was Jorgen Strand Larsen, but I don't think it is. I don't even know who that person is for Wolves. All right, West Ham about to make 4 substitutions here. A quadruple change. Oh, Tavernier, almost on the edge of the box, not quite. Donnarumma, nice save. West Ham's performance has been very, very tame. I love the commentators. Commentators are brilliant sometimes. They call it just how they see it. It's mental. I legit don't know if I can hold on till the end of the game to chuck another piss. I'm going to try my hardest. Going to try my hardest. All right. Burnley are making another change. 11 for number 10. I think that's Fleming off. Walker and Anthony off. And some people on. I think the chair might have to take over. The chair's going to have to take over here, I reckon, for a second. Come Wolves. Come on, Burnley. Game's just heating up. Still a lot of goals. I agree. I think there'll be more goals before the end of this stream with a little bit of luck. Well, before the end of this game, this lot of games, sorry. I should be more accurate with what I'm saying. 63 with 6 left. That's pretty good. We must have Bournemouth and Brentford conceding games. Just come on. How are you feeling? I feel like I need a piss. Oh! Damsgaard with the miss of the night. Oh, he just needed to put that on target. It was 2-0 to Brentford and game over. Oh, what a ball. I think has Thiago gone off? No, Thiago's just lagging. Thiago's lagging. He's lagging behind. He needs to come off. He looks cooked. On a 3-grade green arrow at the moment. Let's go. Senesi is a beast, but I'll give up on the thought of Wolves scoring. To be fair, I'm still on a green arrow, so I'm quite happy with the way things go. If Arsenal can keep a clean sheet and Ekatike bangs, I reckon I'm on for a pretty good week. Obviously, it's relying on Bruno doing nothing. The key was, I thought about taking Foden out for an extra City defender, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it to my boy. For once, I finally got the captaincy right. I looked at the Foden captain and I thought, you know, all those people on free on the triple captain, they're going to like sit there. If I can pull this off, it's going to be biblical. I'm so glad I didn't do it. I would have been in for a world of hurt. But it's worked out all right in the end. All right, I'm going to have to hold it, boys. The chair's going to take over for about 2 minutes here. I can't hold on any longer. Literally can't hold on any longer. Hopefully there's no goals. That I don't miss out on anything. But we're gonna quickly chuck a piss. Phil Foden has just hit a ball with venom. I was like, oh my God, I've just come back in time. Has he scored? No, he hasn't. All right, Bournemouth, ball into the box. Brighton, oh, what a chance for Ayari. Oh, Ayari. He blazed that one over the bar. Phil Foden. He's going to take the corner here. Foden's corner deflected wide. Savinio keeps it in. O'Reilly goal now would be legendary. An O'Reilly goal we would love. Or a Tavernier goal, either or. I feel sorry for Wolves. Every time I watch Wolves, I just feel sorry for them. I don't know how they went so close to getting a point out of Arsenal last week. Like, they're not a good football team. It's 2-0. Brentford have scored. It's 2-0 there. It's Lewis Potter with a double. Lewis Potter with a double for Brentford. Who would have thought that? Should have bought him on free hit. Lewis Potter at the double. Oh, Man City. Oh, not quite. Almost a goal there as well, but not quite. It is a Lewis Potter double, and I think it's a Damsgaard assist. I think Gary's... No, I don't think anyone actually picked Damsgaard. I think Trig picked Damsgaard. I don't know. Someone picked Damsgaard on the pubcast, I'm pretty sure. I think it is a Damsgaard assist. It is. Damsgaard just makes Brentford so much better. It's 2-0 in that game. 2-0 to Brentford. Lewis Potter with a double, which nobody owns. Nobody owns Lewis Potter. If you do, you are an absolute genius. I didn't even think he'd start, so I can't even... I'll hold my hands up and basically say, yeah, well done to anyone that picked him. That is a fantastic result. 2-0 there. And finally, we've got our second shot of the watch-along. I mean, it's taken a while, but we've finally got there, folks. We've finally got there. 2-0 to the Brentford. I mean, 2 points after 17 games. They are literally putting Derby to shame. They are putting Derby to shame. What are they doing? Those are women's socks. Yeah, they're pretty short, Gary. Pep never subs O'Reilly. I know. Whoever triple captain Lewis Potter, respect. I know he's on for a 16-pointer as well. Someone would have, eh? There's always someone in FPL that captains the most bizarre people you've ever seen in your life. Burnley looking for the clean sheet wide out late on here, but not quite. Will there be a goal in the Brighton Sunderland game? That game has been god boring. There's been barely anything happening in that game. Lewis Potter is definitely cooked. 80 with 5 left. What? That is good. Oh, you've got triple captain. I was like, what? Oh, here we go. Tavernier. Oh, I thought I was going to be assist for Tavernier, but no one was reading the play. Old mate in the middle. I don't even know who that is. Unal was not reading the play, mate. He did not read the copybook. We don't want a blank on the D-Unit's team, and he did not read the copybook. Sunderland make games boring. 80 without... No, he's got TC. He's triple captain Haaland, I'm pretty sure. Damsgaard is quality, 100%. Callum Wilson is on. 19 on the bench so far. Whew, that's rough. By the way, if you haven't already joined the league, make sure you join the league. The league code's at the top of the stream, I believe. If you haven't already joined the WhatsApp group, please join the WhatsApp group. It's good fun, good banter. Gonna quickly add the link in here. You will get a message directly from me asking if it's you and why you're joining. Where are we at? There we go. FYI, what's going on with the likes on this stream? Smash the like button, you fools. Actually, that might be me. Maybe I haven't refreshed it. VPN. Wolves penalty. Oh no. Is it actual? This is hilarious if that's actually the case. Oh, it is. It is. The Wolves player gets there first. I think that will be a Wolves pen. Oh, wow. Burnley pushing for an equaliser. VAR checking the penalty. 45 likes, guys. All these people in the chat, go to the left. Double tap your screen. Do whatever you need to do. Smash a like on the stream. Otherwise, I'm not doing Spurs versus Liverpool. If we don't get 100 likes on the stream, we're not doing it. Sort yourselves out. Smash a like. Share it. Get people involved. It is. It's a Wolves penalty. It's going to be Strand Larsen who takes it. Strand Larsen to blank the Vandenberg. Can he do it? The D-Unit's ready on the goal alert. Can Strand Larsen give Wolves... FYI, I called Brentford 2-1 against Wolves. Is the D-Unit about to get a score prediction correct? The answer is... Oh, wow. What a poor penalty. A great save from Kelleher. Whoever's got him has just been gifted a 15... however many points Kelleher's going to get. That is one of the poorest penalties I've seen. That kind of sums up Wolves as a club. That has got to be the worst penalty I've seen all season. An absolute shellacking. It was a poor penalty. It was a poor penalty. That is such a bad penalty. I can't tell you. I've just watched that, and that has got to be up there with one of the worst penalties I've seen this season. That was poor. Oh, no. Yeah, smash the like button. I'm not hanging around for Spurs Liverpool unless you lot help a brother out. Sort yourselves out in the chat. I can't believe that. Imagine if you had Kelleher and he's just saved a penalty. I mean, that's the kind of stuff of legend. I briefly thought about Kelleher instead of Petrovic and playing Senesi on field, but I just thought, nah, no chances he's going to keep a clean sheet. And Brentford are doing their best to try and cancel out the clean sheet, that's for sure. Burnley are pushing hard here for an equaliser, by the way. They're going for that 90-odd minute goal again to blank the clean sheet. Which I hate to say is something that I'm scared of. I actually can't believe that. I can't believe he missed that penalty. Kelleher's been immense. Kelleher's got to be on track for 3 bonus points after that. He's on track for a huge haul. What is it? 6? He might be on save points. I'm not sure. Oh, Burnley have scored. I called it. Burnley have wiped out the clean sheet as well. Oh, that's disappointing. That is disappointing. I mean, Burnley, they've just got a habit of scoring in the 90th minute against teams. Petrovic wipeout. That's disappointing. That is very disappointing. But it is a goal for Burnley. I mean, Bournemouth, what are they doing? What are they doing? Is he offside? Nah, he's not offside. That guy's on. That guy's 100% onside. I was like, if it was the other guy, he was offside, but that's onside. I don't know who's got that goal. Who's got that goal? It's a great header. Whoever that is, it's a great header. I mean, Burnley have been pushing the last few minutes. I mean, like, what have Bournemouth been doing? They've sat there, tried to defend. FYI, Iriola basically came out and said, that's not our game style. And here we are, watching him concede. And it's a, I don't even know who scored that. A Brodger goal. A Brodger goal, by the way. A Brodger with the goal. I don't know who got the assist, but it's 1-1 there. Oh, mate. Bart Simpson keeping a clean sheet. Vandenberg on track for probably an 8-pointer. Nah, he's actually probably not. Brentford has scored twice. Lewis Potter's on track for a 15-pointer. FYI, Old Mate and Goal's probably on track for close to that as well. Well, that's annoying. FYI, I'll update those scores very shortly. FYI, I should have played Sanchez in goal. Never trust Bournemouth, man. They don't know how to keep a clean sheet. Oh, chance there for Vardiol, but he's put it wide of the post. He's put it wide of the post. Bloody Petrovic. Didn't even keep it save points. What a flop. Should have played Bart Simpson, who's on track for a 10-pointer. Tavernier's off as well. He's off of 2 points now. All right, Adley's on for Bournemouth. They've only got 3 minutes left in that game. All right, that's going to affect their rank a little bit. All right, we're going to quickly update the scores, and we'll get back to that in a second. Oh, Haaland put it wide. He could have had the hat-trick. He couldn't quite get the business done. All right, I think I've got it right. Everything looks pretty good. 3-0, 1-1-1. All right, we're going to do another shot in a minute, FYI. I have to check what the free hit team is doing against my normal team after this game, because I feel like it's very, very even. All right. It's not doing too much difference, I can tell you that much. Senesi with a great chance for Bournemouth. He should have scored. He should have scored. Senesi should have scored. Senesi literally should have scored them for Bournemouth, but they haven't. That's a let-off. That is a let-off. I'll get into the chat shortly in a minute. I'm just trying to keep my eyes on the football at the moment. Kelleher currently 11 points plus 1 bonus. Wow. So annoyed, something like that. Senesi still on 1 bonus. Wow. Yeah, Burnley just really good. They're like Southampton last year. Like, everyone targeted Southampton because they sucked defensively, and they did. And Burnley are exactly the same. The thing is, Burnley have the exact same knack as Southampton as jamming a goal from nowhere. They've literally offered nothing all game, and they've scored off, like, literally nothing. All right, West Ham have lost 3-0 to Man City. That game is officially over. That's finished 3-0. We're still going in the other game. So it's Bournemouth 1-1 against Burnley. We're into the last minute of injury time there. Brighton versus Sunderland. We're finally into injury time there. First minute of 4 minutes have allotted. We've got 1 more minute of Wolves versus Brentford. Can they hold on for a clean sheet? That's the key question. Least O'Reilly got the clean sheet. That's positive. And I didn't go for Cherky, who obviously blanked. So that's nice, I suppose. Wolves, Kelleher, nice punch away. I still can't believe they missed that penalty. That's actually jokes. As if Kelleher saved a penalty. And Petrovic did nothing and got beaten by Sanchez. That is just hilarious. I actually find that quite funny, to be fair. And there was Sanchez getting a yellow card, doing his best to make sure that the move worked. Oh, good ball in. Oh, not quite. Nothing doing there. All right, Bournemouth just got to chuck the ball in the mixer here. What can they come up with? That's a poor ball. It's going to finish 1-1. I can't believe Bournemouth, after scoring 4 at Old Trafford, are going to be held by Burnley at home 1-1. That's got to be the shock of the night. All right, Wolves versus Brentford. That has finished 2-0 to Brentford. I was so close to getting that scoreline correct, but not quite. Lewis Potter with a double is insane. All right, Brighton pushing here at the end of the game, trying to get forward, nothing doing there. Dubravka's going to waste as much time as humanly possible kicking this ball back into play. 62 to 45. I feel like I've only lost the points from Petrovic, which doesn't feel overly bad, and obviously the Tavernier 1 point. Let's see what we went down to. Let's have a look. Actually, I've only lost 4 points. So, we've gone from... Semenyo's now on 3 bonus, so it's actually worked out okay. I've literally only lost 1 point from that debacle. I think. No, a couple of points. So Semenyo's going to finish on 10 points. He's got 3 bonus. Haaland's got 3 bonus, so I called that one okay. Foden's got 3 points. O'Reilly's got 6. Oh, I need my glasses. Where are my glasses? I don't even know where my glasses are. I'm going to have to go and find them, I think. And then, obviously, Petrovic, what an absolute fail he's been. But in fairness, I was originally going to go, oh, Brighton. No good. I was originally going to go. Let me try and work out what my actual team would have got. So, we would have had Verbruggen, who's currently on for probably 10 points. We would have had O'Reilly, who's already got 6, so that would have been 16. But the thing is, I wasn't going to play Verbruggen. I was going to bench Verbruggen for Sanchez. So really, there's not much in it. I've literally got 8 points from O'Reilly and Petrovic versus Sanchez and Chalobah, who got 7. So as much as me saying, oh, it's a shame that, but I was going to bench Verbruggen anyway. So that's just the way the cookie crumbles. And also, Mukiele was going to be on the bench too. So, like, I literally would... I feel like kind of good I free-hitted. Because if I hadn't free-hitted, I would have left Verbruggen on the bench, potentially with a 10-pointer. Mukiele on the bench with at least a 6. I would literally have been on track to win the award for the week for benching the most points. So, at least that feels slightly better. But, yeah, could have been worse, could have been better. Semenyo on top bonus now, exactly. Yeah, basically a 15-point miss, 100%. Wolves are done. They know they're in the championship. It's like everyone knows it. O'Reilly versus Cherki played out well. I know. I feel like I didn't want to move O'Reilly out, and I'm glad I kind of didn't because he did beat Cherki quite easily in the end. So I'm on 60 points as things stand according to bonus, which is still pretty good. I'm on a green arrow just about. You can tell from Strand Larsen's approach here. Yeah, exactly. Kelleher 2 bonus. Bit underwhelming this game week. Lots of blanks. Everyone owns Haaland. Exactly. Foden's hot streak is over. The card called it, by the way. In the random questions, it said, will the Foden hot streak continue? And it said no. I know it went then. I feel like it was trying to troll everyone in the other bit, but it did call the Haaland blank, which is interesting in and of itself. All right, let's reset that. Let's get that off the screen. So, yeah, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 goals. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like 7 goals in 4 games. Hasn't been flash. Has not been flash. 58-5 to go. Foden will go on a long run of blanks now that everyone owns him. To be fair, I felt like Foden went close in that second half. It could easily have gone another way. 4 players down, 47 points. That will do. Very nice, Paul. Foden a flop. If Ekatike hauls, loads will transfer out Thiago, but a min of 2 moves. Yeah, exactly. Unless you got money in the bank. 58-5 to go. Lots of people triple captain this week. It's mad. Sorry for your Verbruggen benching. I didn't have Verbruggen on the bench, by the way. I free-hitted, so I've actually got... Actually, that's not meant to be Verbruggen. That's meant to be Dubravka. I knew there was someone I cocked up. Sorry, that is not Verbruggen. Hold on, I'm just double checking. I didn't. No, oh, it is Verbruggen. No, it's not. Hold on. It's not Verbruggen. Hold on, let me have a look. That's Kinski. That should be Kinski on the bench. I've completely cooked it up. I'm surprised no one picked that up until now. I haven't actually got Verbruggen on the bench. That is normally my normal team. I've got Kinski on the bench, who obviously has Liverpool up next. And he's not going to play. So, like, as bad as it looks, it's not actually that bad. Kinski. I'm going to change that. People are going to get confused. My bad. I literally bought in Kinski because that's all I could afford. So it was either Petrovic or no one. All right, where are we at? Let's quickly pull up him. All right, there we go. Sorry, I'm going to quickly update that. That is really bad. I'm surprised no one picked that up before. I've actually got Kinski on the bench on free hit. It's not Verbruggen. It's not Verbruggen. Verbruggen would have been on my bench normally. It would have been Sanchez in goal for a 3-pointer and Petrovic has got 2. So there's 1 point in that. I lost that battle. Tavernier with 2 points. Palmer with 5. I mean, Wilson and Bruno to come feels a little bit dicey. Not going to lie. I feel like the free hit team might not actually outscore the other team, which is disappointing. But we'll just have to wait and see, I suppose. I'll be praying tomorrow I haven't got it wrong. I did say I could get very unlucky on free hit. I feel like it's not going to outscore by that many points. So, yeah, there we go. Kinski actually is in goal on the bench. So, it's actually I need to update those points. It's not going to be 63. It's going to be... So, Semenyo is currently on 10. Haaland's on 32. Foden's on 3. O'Reilly's on 6. Petrovic 2. We're actually on 60 points. With Timber, Calafiori, and Saka to go, and Ekitike. So we've got 4 players to come. So we actually are on track potentially for another 100 points. It just depends on how well everyone else goes, I suppose. Just have to wait and see. Bench boost, by the way, at 56 points. Nice. Captain Semenyo, but damn, Haaland cannot be stopped. He can't be stopped. This was the week not to take on Haaland. There's no doubts about that at all. It was definitely not the week to do it. And, yeah, if you went there, I mean, it just hasn't worked out very well. But I'm just glad I said before, I should have just captained Haaland 13 to 17. And, yes, it worked out poorly. I played the triple captain on the wrong week. If I'd played triple captain this week, I'd be well on track for like 115 plus points. But, alas, I'm not. All right, let's update that image once again. That should be correct. There we go. 60 points. Yeah, that looks all right. There we go. So Kinski's in goal. Hasn't played yet. Klein obviously hasn't played yet. Heaven hasn't played yet. I think I've got that correct. I could be wrong, but I feel like I've got that correct. FYI, we're going to change that graphic as well and start for the first half. We are going to stay on for the Liverpool versus Spurs game to see if Ekitike can deliver the D-Unit some magic. I'm just going to quickly try and work out how we're going to do that. Right, where are we at? Computer feels like it's about to have liftoff here. It's sorting itself out. All right, where are we at? We need to go here. West Ham were rubbish tonight, by the way. That was the easiest clean sheet you could almost put your money. I know that Bowen went close, but like West Ham really didn't offer much in that game. No one can be disappointed by that layer. All right, there we go. This is going to be first half. So yeah, not too displeased. I feel like Verbruggen would have been benched, so it would have been Sanchez 3 versus Petrovic 2. It's Calafiori and Timber versus Vandenberg, who actually is on a pretty good haul, I believe. Let me have a look. What's he on? Let me have a look. Of course, the week I get rid of Vandenberg, of course he keeps a clean sheet, the bastard. All right, he's on track for How's he on 7 points? Ah, he got a yellow card, didn't he? He got a yellow card, the bastard. And he got the DC, so he's going to get 7 points. He's not going to get bonus, is he? I could be wrong. Let me double check that. Lewis Potter 3 bonus, Yanelt 2, Kelleher 1. All right, that's all right. 7 points compared to hopefully Calafiori and Timber can deliver the goods. And I won't feel too bad about it. Semenyo 10 and Tavernier 2 and Palmer 5. They're literally going up against Wilson, Bruno Fernandes, and Rice. That doesn't feel good. 17 points from those three against Bruno, Rice, and Wilson. I feel like they might outscore him. The good news is, Ekitike, if he goes big in this next game, outscoring Thiago will be massive. So, like, we could be on track for a big green arrow if Ekitike can deliver the goods in the next game. Like, that's what it's going to come down to at the end of the day. Tom between Ekitike and Bowen from 18 onwards. Yeah, that's fair. Is Foden's hot streak over? I don't think it's completely over, but I feel like potentially it could be coming towards the end. I'm comfortably beating my opponent in the overall cup as well. FYI, I need to check my overall cup. Let me have a look. Where are we at? Okay. Right, where are we at? Let's go back there. All right, how do I check the overall cup? Where are we at? Overall, where are we at? Leagues. Where's the cups? All right, overall cup. I am playing Timothy. Hello, Timothy. Timothy had Van Heck on field, and he's getting Jow off the bench for 1 point. Vardiol 6, Bruno G2, Foden 3, Haaland captain 26. I'm beating him. I'm through to the next round of the cup. He's got Nico Williams, Gahey, Bruno Fernandes, and Calvert-Lewin to go. I'm already beating him by about 20 points. He's in the bin. Comfortably taking care of him. Thank you, Semenyo. Thiago to Bowen, worth it? I feel like potentially, I don't know. I've got to sell Welbeck. Welbeck missing this game is big. I feel like at least Thiago's playing football. To be fair, if Dominic Calvert-Lewin scores tonight, I might actually take a hit to bring that bastard back into the team. The DCL unit, sexy looking man. Looks like the D unit, especially when Luke goes to magic on him. Take profits on Foden and take a Verts punt. Don't actually mind it. Thiago for Bowen actually is a really good shout. Thiago's actually tragic, by the way. Thiago's no good without old mate. What's his name? Dango, because Dango wins the penalties. Sky Sports Cup has started as well. FYI, I've decided, because we're in the Christmas spirit, where are we at? I thought long and hard about this, but because it is the Christmas spirit, now we want to give credit to anyone that is winning the FPL D-Unit Mini League, but we will also be sending, at my expense, someone a specialised shirt if they can win the cup. Whoever wins the D-Unit Cup, you guys will also get a personalised shirt. So there's a reason to actually pay attention to the D-Unit Cup, and the D-Unit Cup starts... Let me check for anyone that is interested. The D-Unit Cup starts in... All right, where are we at? All right, the D-Unit Cup starts in game week 28. So in 11 game weeks time. Make sure you've got your teams locked in. There'll be a chance to win a free shirt if you win the cup. Free shirt to anyone that wins the cup. I'll send it to you personalised with your name, your number, whatever you want on the back of it. There we go. That's the Christmas present to my legendary fans that are always in the chat supporting me. Thank you very much. Mine is Voltomato at Rinders. RIP losing versus a dead team. My opponent in the cup used triple captain on Haaland. Thankfully, I did not encounter that problem, which is a little bit lucky, to be honest. I got Kelleher's 12-pointer if only Bournemouth could keep their clean sheet. I know. I can't believe Petrovic didn't keep the clean sheet. That's so frustrating. Ah, it's annoying. That literally is the definition of annoying, to be fair. It's just one of those things in life you just don't expect. You don't expect. Yeah. Anyway, we are going to whack up we're going to do the Liverpool versus Spurs game. FYI, if you haven't already smashed a like on the stream, if I refresh this and we're below 100, I'm going to be annoyed. 85? Are you kidding me? You lot need to wake up. I'm going to go and chuck a piss. And if I don't come back and it's not 100, I'm cancelling the stream. I'm cancelling it. I'm watching Liverpool Spurs by myself. Sort it out. If you're logged in, it's not hard. Press the like button. Press the like button. Watch Long deserves more likes. Exactly. It's not hard. I'm going to go. I'm going to chuck a piss. If I come back and it's under 100, I'm cancelling it. Cancelling it. Cancelling it early. Actually, what's going on here? I've done the wrong thing here. Hold on. Don't press the cancel button just yet. Sort it out, chat. It's not that hard. Not that hard. Actually, I know what's going on here. Actually, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why that downloaded in a weird spot. I'm going to wait till this downloads. We're going to update that to the first half with a little bit of luck. All right, there we go. First half, we got that on. If I come back and we're under 100, watch out. I'll be gone. I won't even say goodbye. I'll just be, that's it, done. I've given the chat plenty of time to smash the like button because the missus is currently on the phone to her grandma, and I just said hello to grandma. I don't know what I've done with this shit. I'm gonna need to fix this up. I'm gonna refresh right now, and if we're not over 100, I'm cancelling it. Good night, everyone. 97, are you kidding me? Exactly. What song definitely deserves more likes? Isaac seems permanently injured. It's not worth it. Thoughts on one striker formation? Actually, it could be worth it, to be fair. Do it, the casuals. Hit those like, subscribe, and hype buttons. 5 more likes, guys. It's not that hard. I literally went away for about 5 minutes to help you guys out. Can't believe it. If I can't sort this shirt out before I get 100 likes, I'm done. I have actually no idea what I'm doing here. All right, I've figured it out. There we go. Vert, Szoboszlai, and Ekatike auditions for next week. Close the chat and like it. It's free. Exactly. It's not that hard. I don't understand why people haven't done it. I do it every time I watch someone that I think is good. I just smash the like button straight out the gates. That way I don't have to worry about it later. Do it as a D-Unit gift. Just smash the like button. All right, let's get into the lineups. I'll do the lineups. If I finish the lineups and I haven't got 100 likes, you guys are in trouble. All right, where are we at? All right, let's go for the lineups. All right, so Spurs versus Liverpool. We have, for Spurs, it's Vicario on goal, Pedro Porro, Romero, Van de Ven, and Spence in the back line. It's Bentancur and Gray in the midfield, Kudos off the right, Bergvall in the 10, Xavi Simons off the left, Koala Bear up top. For Liverpool, it's Becker in goal, Kirkes on the left back, Van Dijk and Canate in the centre backs, Bradley off right back. Then it's Jones and Gravenberch in midfield. It's McAllister in the 10, Verts off the left, Szoboszlai off the right, who does start, and Ekatike starts up top. On the bench for Spurs, it's Dragerson, Danzo, Polinia, Richarlison, Tell, Johnson, Odegaard, Kinski and Davies. And for Liverpool, it's Isaac on the bench. Chiesa, Mamajishvili, I think I nailed that for once, Marshmallow. Robertson, Frimpong, Nyoni, Ramsey, Nagumaha, and Lucky. Are you feeling lucky? Am I feeling lucky that we're going to have 100 by the time I refresh this stream? We need 3 more. We should have 100. If we have 100, we're staying on. 101, we're staying on. We're staying on. The chatters pulled in for the D-Unit. We love to see it. The casuals have awoken from their slumber. They've realised what the login button is, and they've done the business. I don't understand why it took that long to do it. I was watching during that live watch along, and at half time, I get it. The football was crap in the last game. Like, we literally we sat through 2 goals in the first half. I understand. I was feeling your pain. But still should have liked it. There are 109 people watching. Exactly. Johnny from Solio, free hit with triple Brentford defence. Got the penalty save. Oh, no way. That's incredible. That is actually incredible nightmare. Amazing. To be fair, Strand Larsen's penalty was pathetic. That's what you'd expect from Darren Tucker. And I hope he's watching this back at some point. That's the kind of penalty he would have taken. Crap. Stop promoting Solio. 101 likes. We're on. Please get a jammy goal, Spurs, to record the cartel. I'm only on 53. I'll happily take the 60 points, to be fair. I feel like if Ekatike bangs in this game against Spurs, we're on track for 100. Because I really do believe that Arsenal versus, Everton versus Arsenal is going to go one way. And I don't think it's towards Everton. So, yeah, I can't judge it until I've seen the Arsenal game, because if Arsenal keep a clean sheet, it's worked. But if they don't, then the other team's probably going to score more points. And that's the inevitability. Unfortunately, when you play a free hit in a week where it's not a double, not a blank, you can get lucky or you can get unlucky. And at the moment, 60 points feels all right. It's not amazing. It's not great. We'll see how it falls after this. We're after an Ekatike banging. If Ekatike bangs, we're definitely on here. Definitely on 100%. All right, get that in the right spot. I literally said hello to Nan. Nan's in the UK. She was just talking to Ashley on the phone. Well, not on the phone. She was on WhatsApp on the computer. And I rolled in there and I was like going, hello, I can't stay long. I've got to stay long enough so people can like the stream so I can get back and I won't get mad. Is it possible to get 2 100-point weeks in a row? That's the key question. Like, it all comes down to Arsenal defence. If Saka somehow puts a free kick in that Timber puts into the goal, we're probably on for 100 points. And Ekatike obviously scores. This is what all comes down to. Ekatike versus Thiago. If Ekatike doesn't just get 2 points, we're probably on here for a good week. Free hit, all a shot in the day. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Nightmare. 100%. Like I sat there last week and I was like, this could go one of two ways. The hit might actually pay off in the long run and it might pay off this week. And I feel like I only want Jared Bowen in my team for next week anyway. And actually, we're going to make that move now while I'm thinking about it. FYI, I am probably going to sell. This is going to look weird, but I apologise in advance. It's going to say Chelsea down the bottom, but it is what it is. You can't do much with this. We're going to go here. We're actually going to make a substitution right now. So we're going to move Bowen in now, 100%. So that's the team, as you can see there, free hit team. I mean, obviously the bonus haven't been added yet. Haaland's going to be on 32, so that's 6 points there. Semenyo's on another 3, and yeah, that's it. That will take me to 60 points. But we are going to make we're going to make a transfer. You don't need to watch my Monday. Actually, watch my Monday video because it'll be funny anyway. But we're going to get rid of Welbeck. We can't be having that price drop. D-Unit is not afraid of early moves. Solio analytics, like Nightmare, will sit there and talk about on the stream. They don't believe in early moves, but the D-Unit believes in early moves, and I'm all about the team value. And Bowen's in the team, folks. He's in. He's 100% in. Actually, he needs to come on the field. There we go. That's the team for next week. Straight out the gate. Bowen is straight in. One move made. Haaland captain again, probably. Bowen straight in. No mucking around on this channel. We don't sit there and look at analytics programs. We just make the moves. If we think it's a good move, we do it. If we don't think it's a good move, I don't recommend it. You won't see me recommending it. But if I think it's a good move, I will do it. Jared Bowen is in. Jared Bowen's in the team. He's locked and loaded, and we're ready to go. So, yeah, that's it. There we go. You can see the D-Unit has made a move live on stream for his channel base. We don't muck around. And I've been feeling Bowen for a while, which means we've still got, how much money we've got to spend here? We've still got 0.7 million in the bank. That feels pretty good. Next week, we'll have Wilson against West Ham. That also feels pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. That looks pretty good. I've got nothing to say. Looks pretty good. I don't actually think we need to take a hit next week. And then we can work out the week after. The week after, this will be the move. I can tell you straight out the gate. In game week 19 or whatever it is, we will get rid of, what did I say earlier? Rice. And we'll get rid of Thiago. And we'll bring in Cunha most likely. And we'll bring in the DCL unit. That's what we'll do. Game week 19, those are the moves. Unless something weird changes, that's what we'll be doing. I'll take another -4. I'll roll with it. I'll make it work. And we'll keep the rank rise going. That's what we're going to be doing, folks. Yeah. pretty happy with that lineup, to be fair. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good on paper. And I reckon it bangs. Anyway, with that being said, let's get back into the Liverpool game because we're about to get that game underway. We're 5 minutes away from kickoff. 600k sold. I know, it's mad nightmare. See, this is the problem. You can't be too casual in life. If you this is what I would say to Nightmare. I know Nightmare's in the chat. I know he's listening right now. If you followed Solio Analytics, I can guarantee you that Voltamata would have been on the chopping block this week. Because why? There's 3 reasons why he would have been on the chopping block. 1, Visser is now available. He'll take minutes off Voltamata. 2, they prefer other players over Voltamata. 3, they're full of crap. I don't have to go any further. Like, that's literally the analytics programs in a nutshell. That's what it is. Don't even have to look at it. Even Trout would not disagree with that. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. 100%. Mateus Nunes has been great. Exactly. And I did say, if you had the option and you had the money between Mateus Nunes and Riley, would have gone Mateus Nunes all day long this week, and he's been great. Bowen didn't get injured in games, so the chance of him getting injured in training, exactly, 100%. Nunes is a great option. Weird Man City having so many viable options after so many years. I know, so weird, isn't it? Pep Roulette in the bin. I was part of the 600k. It was absolutely stinking it up. I've dropped out of the top 1 mil for sure this game week. Play hard, win big, exactly. We don't muck around. Solio wanted me to get Kelleher and Collins. Oh, mate, they're full of crap. There's no way anyone would have predicted that. Like, Wolves got a penalty. No one expects Kelleher to save a penalty. I disagree with that 100%. They got so jammy. It was one of the worst penalties I've ever seen in my life. 76 was Saka, Timber, and Marino, Williams, and Hudson. Wow, that's so good. Have a pint. Have a pint of beer for that. That is sexy. Nightmare. It's all about team value. At the end of the day, at some point in the season, the team value will help you. 100%. I just know it will. What do you think of 4-5-1, the future of Haaland? To be fair, 4-5-1 might actually be the way. But again, clean sheets I think are going to dry up over Christmas. Today's been an unusual day. I would not have expected so many clean sheets today, but we got them. I knew Semenyo would hurt me this week. What's Voldemata's ownership? I don't. Voldemata's ownership, effective ownership, is not very high. Thank you, Hamza. I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Praying for Ekatike to be sent off. Love it. All right, we're 2 minutes away from kickoff. Actually, I need to get my stream up. Where we at? All right, let's see how long Elon Musk can keep this show on the road. That is the key question. How long can he keep it up and running? Hopefully for a while, folks. FYI, my speakers just died. All right, I think that's fixed it. Koala Bear, man. Koala Bear's ready. Koala Bear is ready to rock and roll. I missed the end of your deadline stream, brother. Did you free hit? Yes, I did. Chill. Luke, that's the team on screen. It's not actually doing that much better than my normal team. Bonner Ekatike from next week can only afford one. I would go with Bowen. Bowen's just nailed at West Ham. Like, he's not playing. Like, that's the key thing. Like, Bowen went so close today against scoring against Man City as well, FYI. Praying for Ekatike to be sent off. If Ekatike scores a hat-trick, I will dip in to the Christmas funds and shout memberships if Ekatike can score a hat-trick in this game against the woeful Spurs. Actually, I don't think my speakers are actually working. Hold on, I'm just going to change this around for a second. All right, we're almost up and about. Spurs are in their huddle. Liverpool are doing their spread apart thing. Not a surprise, really. My speakers are still being funny. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think I've sorted it. All right, Spurs have got us underway. Let's get that timer up and about. All right, there we go. Timer should be on the screen. We're underway. It's 0-0 versus Spurs and Liverpool. Will Virgil van Dijk keep a clean sheet? Surely not. And can Ekitike do the business? Hopefully. Hopefully Ekitike can do the business. If he can't, the free hit really might be in the bin. I didn't bottle it. You know me, Luke. I do not bottle things. Normally I don't bottle things. I hope this game's 1-1 with a Moani and Curtis Jones goal. Fair. Szoboszlai will bag 7 now that I've sold him. I hope Szoboszlai gets a yellow card this week. If Szoboszlai gets a yellow card, this will be so good for me. Actually, I don't care if he gets a yellow card or not. I actually hope he doesn't, because I feel like a lot of people will buy him for Wolves at home. The Wolves are poor today, but I don't think it's going to help Szoboszlai score more points, is my gut feel on that game. Yeah. He's Andrew. I asked a question to one of the cartel, Stark, Gordon or Thiago. They went with a ladder, so I did the opposite. Yes. In fairness, I don't even know what I would have said to that, Andrew. I felt like I would have been guessing. Because I've watched Thiago for like the last 3 weeks. He's done nothing. What was his XG in this game? Hold on, I'm going to have a look. His XG was rubbish today. Hold on. He got 0.001 XGI. He had no XG in this game against Wolves. I mean, he's probably a priority sell. Bang your money and just flog him off. Legit, just flog him off. 100%. All right. Can I call this game better than the commentator? I reckon I can. Obviously, you can't watch the football because obviously that would be illegal, but I reckon I can call it better than the commentator. All right, Bergval's on the ball here. He goes into the box. Well, not into the box, into the attacking half. Wirtz, ironically, puts him under pressure and wins the ball back. Bentancur then wins the ball back. I mean, I just want to see Ekitike score a goal. If Ekitike scores a goal, we're on the pitch. Shirts off. We're running around the pitch, boys. I wonder how many minutes Frimpong gets. That's the key question. Oh, my God. Curtis Jones has gone down, holding his face like a little baby. All right, Spurs are pushing on here. Out to Kudos. Kudos looks for a ball into the box. That's a poor ball into the box. That's really poor from Kudos, and it's easily cut out. And it's now going to be, he's now going to stop play for a Curtis Jones head something. Got no players in this game, but my eyes on Isaac. Actually, FYI, I need to actually update my score. We're now up to 61 points. I'm going to do that very quickly while we're wasting time here. It literally just a tap in the face. Exactly what the commentator said. It's embarrassing. Some of the stuff that goes on in these games is actually embarrassing. Like, it's just... I don't know what to make of it. It's just poor. It's poor in general. I don't know what else to say about it. I don't know what I'm doing here. There we go. I've got it. Isaac's on the bench. I mean, Ekitike was the one that went down, not Curtis Jones, so that's not ideal. He needs to get his ass up, man. You don't get points for having good energy. I love it. I love it. All right, let's update that. Let's update that graphic. We got 61 points, baby. 61. I mean, it's been a good couple of weeks. Even like if the... It's just annoying. I felt like free hit was going to fail anyway. Petrovic conceding in the 89th minute was not part of the plan, FYI. That kind of annoyed me a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Spurs into the box. Spurs. Oh, I thought that was 1-0. Sorry, folks. I thought Koala Bear had given Spurs the lead, but it was one of them weird camera angles where the hit looked like it was going into the back corner, but in reality it was just being deflected way wide. Sorry. I didn't mean to get everyone excited. It is still 0-0. Koala Bear doing his best impression, but nothing doing. Bergvall about to launch the first long throw of this game. I hate the long throws. It's such crap football. I remember like sitting there teaching like our guys. We used to sit there and we used to practice set pieces all the time, like corners, stuff like this. The one thing I was like going, we never practice throws. No, I know that people score off throw-ins. Tony Poulos was an expert at it, etc., etc. We had some blokes that could throw a long throw. I was like going, just get the ball on the ground, keep the ball on the ground. It's so much harder to score a goal off like a long throw than it is just a decent cross into the box and put the ball away. I can't stand the long throw. It's so pathetic to watch. It annoys me. It's a start. If Ekitike blanks and Isaac scores off the bench, I'm selling Foden to Verts. If Ekitike scores and plays well, I'm selling Thiago for Ekitike. I like that. That's pretty good. Foden flop, he did. Wilson going to outscore him, probably. I did think about taking the Foden out, but just I couldn't do it. He's my boy. D-Unit, just got to sell him, mate. If you think he's going to blank, just sell the idiot. In fairness, he did go pretty close in the second half. So there is that. What number's Ekitike? He's a weird number, isn't he? I thought it was number 12. I think he is number 12. No, he's number 22. I knew he had a 2 in his name. His number, sorry. 22. Is it a good number? Not sure. Wilson's definitely going to outscore him. I can feel it already. You know who's going to outscore him? This idiot. 69. You wish it was 69. You wish it was 69. Anderson wishes it was 69. He gets something out of it. Kid going Kuko with a 2-2. Yeah, fair. I'd happily go with 2-2. 2 goals for Ekitike, 2 goals for Spurs. I'm happy with that. I mean, Spurs, to be fair, I've watched this game for the first 8 minutes now. Almost 8 minutes. We're on 7 minutes, 47 seconds at the moment. Spurs literally look like a team. Oh, that's got to be a foul for Ekitike. Ekitike gets up. What can he do? Oh, he does nothing. He rolls around the ground like a little girl. That's doing nothing to get me in, mate. I don't want to see no diving on the field. I will not tolerate divers on the D-Unit's team because that's embarrassing. I mean, in fairness, Romero does put his hand around him, but like he gets up pretty quickly. But the second one, I mean, get up, mate. Like there's nothing in that. Nothing in that at all. 9-pointer TC on Foden. I mean, you got more points than me on triple captain. I went triple captain Haaland against Leeds for 2 points. That did not feel good. Oh, here we go. Ekitike into the box. No, nothing. Binderson emoji looks good. I know. Luke did a very good job. Luke did a very good job with the Binderson emoji. No one can deny him of that at all. What a man. We needed a new emoji. FYI, has anyone actually seen this clown? Has anyone seen him tonight? Just asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Where's Rahi when you need him in the chat? Anthony Gordon is the biggest embarrassment of football. He would get pushed over by a 10-year-old. To be fair, Anthony Gordon was doing a lot of diving around on the floor today. It was kind of embarrassing what was going on there. FYI, if Musk shuts down this stream at some point, it's not my fault. Because we are approaching in the next 45 minutes the time where Musk goes, enough of you, D-Unit, settle down. He's gone missing, Luke. Where's he gone? Where is he gone? Also, Luke, what do you think of the Chelsea game? Like, as a Chelsea fan, how do you feel after that game? I feel like Chelsea did really well. Like, they were not at the races in the first half. They came out the second half and they were actually really good. We will get the new GTA before Rahi turns up. Oh, where's the 100 button? 100%, baby. 100%. All right, let's ask the chat. What do you think the result in this game will be? Watch Rahi come out of the woodwork. All right, Bradley on the right. Crosses into the box. Ooh! All right. Oh, Kirk. Oh, mate, Kirkes is crap. What happened to Kirkes? That has got to be that's the thing I really want to know. Like, what happened to him? He left Bournemouth and he's just been rubbish ever since. All right, get your votes in the comments. In the poll, sorry. Liverpool win, Spurs draw. Spurs win. 1-2. 1-2. A lot of people were 1-2. Senesi last minute losing CS and top. Mate. I can't believe Petrovic didn't keep a clean sheet. Like, that is frustrating. I mean, like, Sanchez outscored him with an assist and a yellow card. I mean, are you kidding me? How is that even possible? He got 4 points. Sanchez got 4 points. Petrovic got 2. And yet Sanchez conceded 2 goals, got a yellow card. It's one of them games where it's just frustrating. But, it is what it is. Yeah, you got to send him off that. We showed good resolve and determination second half, mental game, yep. Ekitike and... honestly, I would not be surprised if Canade scored. Everyone talks about Virgil van Dijk's aura, his physical prowess. Okay, Van Dijk just had a header and he went straight to Vicario. I'm telling you, Canade is going to score in the Premier League before Virgil van Dijk. I'll put money on it. I hope. 0-5 early goal. Spurs fan will turn on the team and Frank getting the sack. Seriously, it wouldn't surprise me. Fair. Thoughts on Sucker Timber out for Fernandez Van Dijk? Don't mind it. Like, next week, it makes a lot of sense, right? Like, there's going to be... Like, next week... I can't see Arsenal keeping a clean sheet for the next 5 weeks. And fairness though, Brighton offered nothing today. Without Welbeck, Brighton are rubbish. So maybe they keep a clean sheet against Brighton. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. But post that, I don't see Arsenal keeping a clean sheet for like the 3 or 4 weeks after that until the fixtures get a bit easier. So I think that's definitely a play. Like, I actually think that selling Arsenal assets this week or the next week make a lot of sense. He had good centre-backs next to him at Bournemouth. Yeah, exactly. Damn, Spurs is so free. Oh, mate. Spurs are just... That's why they're a green fixture. In fairness, now I've said they're a green fixture, Liverpool will lose to them. You can almost put... I feel like every time I say Spurs are crap, they win. I actually don't know what to make of Spurs. They're a frustrating team to watch. I have no idea how it is to support them. At least with Man United, you know we're crap because Amarim plays Bruno in the midfield and he's not a midfielder. Koala Bear went for the header and puts it out for a goal kick. What a man. What a man. Yeah, Spurs are just one of them weird teams. Like, you sit there and you watch them and you go, what am I actually watching? I just remember the fact that I keep thinking back to the fact that Fergie said when it was 3-0 to Spurs at halftime, lads, it's Spurs. Like, but then Man United lost them in the Europa League last year, and that didn't feel good. I remember being at that final. I was at the casino in Perth. It was not an enjoyable experience at all. We didn't even look like having a shot. Like, we literally watched Luke Shaw have a mare and Onana. I mean, thank God he's not in goal. That's all I can say. Thank God that clown is no longer in goal, because that was the most disappointing thing about that game. What do we think of Tottenham? What Luke said. Cold weather Danny Isaac second half hat-trick. Oh, turn it up. Oh, here we go. Szoboszlai, what's he got? Out to the... Oh, that's a poor ball from Szoboszlai. All right, Spurs on the counter. What have they got? Kudos. Oh, that's a poor touch from Kudos. Oh, all momentum lost in that ball. Tottenham. Oh, I love it. Luke, you know what you need to do? Get a pile of turd and a Tottenham logo on it. That's what you need to send me for next week. Probably put Anderson in that pile as well. Oh, Spurs? What a shot from Bentancur. I mean, that's going to make the highlight reels. Match of the day, watch out. That's going to be coming in hot and fast. Van de Ven. European champs. I love it. I love it. Get that in there. Get that in there. I love that. Ange winning the Europa League for a cursed Spurs, then getting the sack this... mate. Honestly, I remember watching that game like a Man United fan. I'll happily admit it. It was the most depressing moment, I reckon, ever watching Man United. Man United did not show up in that game. Like, if they'd actually put any kind of forward pressure, any kind of momentum, Spurs would have lost that. Like, that Spurs team was the nadir of what Spurs is. Like, how they won is just a debacle in itself. Like, they literally versed a team that Aaron set out that just cooked it. Like, they literally cooked it. But Bob played the Spurs. Like, they're in the Champions League. They're probably going to progress to at least the round of six. What was it? The knockout round, whatever it is. Round of 16, I think it is. Was it number 9 versus 24? Yeah, whatever that round is. Round of 16, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's a round of 32, essentially. It's just a playoff round. It's so stupid. I really dislike the new Champions League format. There's no incentive to really finish at the top, except to avoid playing 2 extra games. It's such a pointless system. I really do not like it. FYI, Spurs. Oh, Spurs? Oh, that's not a foul. Jed Spencer's been accused of doing a foul there on Bradley. That's not a foul. This ref's bottled it. What is with the refs today? The refs have been poor. Bradley just fell over. Bradley's just fallen over. I feel Jed Spencer's pain. What is with the refs today? They're having an absolute nightmare. Frank's not happy. He's talking to the 4th official. He's not happy about that. Forrest will put the final nail in the coffin for Anderson owners. I like it. I like it. Yes, I'm all about that. Have a pint. I like Ange, but that system can't work. Yeah, exactly. It was fun to watch. It was attacking. But you've got to be able to defend. In the Premier League, it's all about being able to defend. Arteta's proven that. I mean, Arsenal are top because he knows how to defend. It's not that Arsenal are the best team. They're just They're pretty good at keeping clean sheets. That's what it comes down to. The thing is, I feel like City are just warming up. Like you get the feeling that they've got Rodri to come in, and you just feel like City are going to win it at this point. I would actually be genuinely shocked if City don't win it from here, because they're within, what was it? Well, they're equal points of Arsenal at the moment before Arsenal play. Let me have a look. League table. So Man City are currently top. They're 1 goal ahead of Arsenal. Equal points. Actually, they're 1 point in front of Arsenal. I just feel like Arsenal are going to bottle it. You know, they don't inspire confidence. And the way that Arteta sets Arsenal out to play, you just think that they're going to concede. I think that that's the problem with Arsenal. Arsenal need to come out and thump a few teams to make people believe they're actually here for real. Like beating teams 1-0, 2-0. I mean, it doesn't breed what I would call title mentality. When you come out and beat a team 3 or 4-0 and you thump them, people start believing. PS refereeing, I agree. Spence should have got yellow for his reaction. Yeah, I agree. And Boomo did the same thing. Yeah, 100%. Bradley could be a good shout for the Wolves game. I agree, to be fair. Like, 5 mil, dirt cheap. He's dirt cheap. Originally, I really wanted to bring in Frimpong at this time. But, like, until he starts the game, you can't really bring him in. Plus, you just don't know how long he's going to stay fit for. And that's half the problem with him. All right, Liverpool won a corner. Oh, we need it. We really need an Ekitike goal. That's what we need here. Ekitike goal. The D-Unit's on fire. All right, what do we got? That was one of the most bizarre corners I think I've ever seen. All right, Spurs are away. The counter-attack is on. Bergvall, what's he got? Oh, he's played it back. He's played it backwards. Spurs just don't look like scoring a goal. Amarin's system will never win the Premier League. Yeah. To be fair, I actually think the Amarin system is no good until he signs a midfield. Like, if you're going to play that system with 3-4-3 with wing-backs, whatever you want to call it, however you want to call it, if you've got no one that can actually play midfield, your team's going to be crap. You can buy the best forwards in the world. If you've got no midfield, which is exactly what Man United haven't got, is no midfield, you might as well just cook yourself. It's just not going to happen for you. And I feel like that's exactly what we're seeing with Man United. Bradley could be a good shout for the Wolves game. Yeah. Frimpong could play Salah role. Yeah, that's the weird thing is we just haven't seen enough of him. Like, you can't be buying a player you have seen nothing of. Like, it's literally a punt in the dark. I can't be going with punt in the darks. Can't be going with the punt in the darks. Wow. So apparently, the history says Liverpool have never lost a game when Salah's been at AFCON. That's a really interesting stat. That's up for that's up to be broken today. Can Spurs break the record? Not sure. Maybe they can. We don't even have a proper wing back either. I know, without Ahmad, I don't know what they're going to do. There's been talk of 4-3-3. If that's the case and Casemiro is suspended, surely Mainu gets a start tomorrow. If he doesn't get a start tomorrow, I think Amarin's cooked. There's no midfielders in the world football that will make this. Yeah, exactly. Yep, 3 in the centre. Liverpool to trigger Semenyo release clause. Apparently, Man United are in for Semenyo. Wherever he goes is going to be a hot topic. Hot topic. I got 0.5 and 4 free transfers. Who to get for King, Welbeck, and Thiago? Got to try and get Bowen in there. Maybe drop one of the Welbeck and Thiago to DCL unit. That would be my guess, Eddie. Don't let Jamie Carragher know. I love that. I absolutely love that. The passing in this game has been well poor. There's no other way of describing it. Oh, what a boring game of football. I mean, like, how could this game not be like more like Newcastle versus Chelsea? Like, that was a good game of football. Spurs versus Liverpool is like 2 crap teams against each other. The game needs a goal. The game literally needs a goal. That's what it needs. All right, kudos. What can he conjure? He's gone for goal. It's hit Canade. It's hit Canade in the leg. Oh, I just feel this. Here we go. Spurs out to the right. Pedro Porro straight into old mate Kirkes. Puts a ball in. Oh, Koala Bear. Oh, that was a good chance. He's just headed it straight at Becker. He's headed it straight at Becker. He's an absolute fraud. Get him out. Don't sign him on loan. He's rubbish. Bowen probably best replacement for Thiago. I've just bought Bowen in for Welbeck. Did that before this game started. I don't get the Semenyo to United. United Yeah, they did. I actually, to be fair, I know I knocked Anderson at the start of the season for like Nottingham Forest. He's quality. I would 100% take Anderson at Man United. Wouldn't even think about it. The Anderson. S-O-N from Nottingham Forest, not the one from Fulham. I would not take the one from Fulham. Anderson looks quality. I would 100% take him at Man United. Hoping Chelsea buy Mainu. To be fair, Mainu's class. I don't know what Man United are doing. I don't know what Amarin's doing. I feel like I'd be pissed off if I was Mainu. Like, he should not be starting on the bench. He just should be starting on the bench. He's too good to be starting on the bench. Bruno Fernandes, no good in the midfield. This is a time to correct course. Put Bruno in one of the number 10 roles, whatever you want to do. Just get him out of the midfield. He's rubbish in midfield. No discipline. Runs around like a headless chook. Yes, he creates a lot of stuff, but like for a midfielder, if you're playing him in the midfield, he has to be a midfielder, and he's not a midfielder when you play him there. He's literally a headless chook. Even Bruno would admit that. I feel like Bruno would be man enough to admit, I run around, I have no discipline, I just want to score goals, create goals. That's his lot in life. Like, don't play a player like that in the midfield. Is Haaland the only forward worth having? To be fair, he's the only consistent forward worth having. Bowen Prob's best replacement for Thiago, I agree. Mainu plays in the Bruno role at training. Ugarte plays in Casemiro. Yeah, I just don't get it. How can you think that Casemiro and Bruno is better than Ugarte and Mainu long term? Like, Mainu is 20 years old and Ugate's crap. They made a massive error signing him. They should not have wasted 50 odd mil, whatever it was, on him. Scott McTominay's a better player. But they did. They wasted the money on him. But, like, there's no way that Mainu should be paired with old mate. I mean, Virgil's been hacked down here. Virgil's on the floor. There's going to be a yellow card here for Koala Bear, I think. No, it's a yellow card for Xavi Simons. Sorry. I got that wrong. The D-Unit got that one wrong. Virgil just pussyfooting around. Xavi just literally hacked him down on the Achilles. That's actually quite funny. Welbeck and Thiago to Bowen and Barry's a shout. I agree. Hoping Chelsea by Manu. Had Dorgo on my bench for ages. Just realised I've lost 0.4 million on him. Yeah, he needs to go. He needs to go. Manu is a baller. He literally went to England for the Euros and Amarin doesn't trust him. I literally don't get it. I don't understand it. Bring back McFred. All right, they're apparently checking for a serious foul play here. I mean, if that's serious foul play, the game's gone. There's no way that's a red card. If that's a red card, the VAR just needs to be abolished from the game. That's not a red card. There's no way that's a red card. I need to see it back. Apparently the commentator's saying, oh, he's lucky if he gets away with that. Oh, wow. Xavi Simons might be sent off here for Tottenham. Oh, I need to see this back. I did not think that was a red card straight out the gate. I feel like that's unlucky. It's high. It is high. I think Xavi's off. I think Spurs are going to be down to 10 men. I feel like he's going to get sent off. Xavi's about to get sent off here, I think. Spurs are about to be down to 10 men. Yeah, he's down to 10 men. There's no yellow card for Xavi. He's about to be sent off. Spurs are down to 10 men. Well, that should lock in the Liverpool clean sheet. In fairness, I don't think it's a red card. For me, that's not a red card. I feel like he's not deliberately doing it. He's just... it is what it is. It's a red card. Yeah, it's... He's not meant that deliberately. He's just got it wrong. For me, I feel like it's a yellow card. I don't feel like it's a red. I don't think that's a red card for me. But it's a red card. It's a red card. Yeah, I'm surprised that's been upgraded to red. The ref gave a yellow card. I don't think there's enough there to warrant a red. Like, Liverpool played the VAR bill. Liverpool are back, boys. Liverpool are back. Oh, mate, this ref. What is with the refs this weekend? The refs have been poor. They've legit been poor. I've not seen refs this poor for a long time. I feel like it's just been poor all round. United could have signed Haaland. Oh, no, don't even get me started on that. They could have, but they didn't. The owners are crap. Glazers need to go. They've got no clue what they're doing in life. Yeah, I'll take on board that it was reckless, but I don't think he meant to hurt Virgil. I feel like he's just gone to tackle him. He's just got it wrong. There is malicious and then there's not malicious and just getting it wrong. It wasn't like it was a last man challenge or anything like that. It was just a poor challenge. For me, I feel like I would have given that a yellow card. I'm qualified as a ref and I wouldn't have given that a red card. I would have just said the VAR is full of crap. Yellow card. He gave a yellow card. I felt like it was a yellow card challenge. I don't think that's a red card. I think they've bottled that. For me, that's not a red. I feel like it's just ruined the game as a spectacle. Yeah, exactly. Everton scored with less. Yeah, exactly. True. Yeah, there's no one. I don't know. I don't think that's a red card. It'd be justice if Spurs scored here, to be fair. It's a very harsh red card. I don't know which way you want to look at it, but if you're a Liverpool fan, you're happy with it. But for me, that's not a red card. I feel like the VAR, as usual, completely bottled it. I don't agree with VAR. It's just another excuse why I don't like it. Team next week's looking really good. We'll have a look at it for during halftime. To be honest, if it helps Ekitike get a couple of goals, I don't really care. But if it doesn't, I'm not happy about it. And I really do feel for Tottenham. I don't think that's a red card. As much as I think they're crap, I really don't think that's a red card. It's a yellow. 100% it's a yellow. But he's not doing it to hack him down. He's literally not doing it to hack him down. I feel like that's poor. First of a shot forces Vicario into a save. It must be the ref con. It wasn't ridiculous at all, but he didn't have to... Yeah, I agree. He didn't have to tackle, but it's not a red card. It's just not a red... I don't feel like that's a red card. I've seen way worse red cards in my life. That, for me, is just not red. Ekitike, oh, out for a goal kick. This might be bad for Ekitike. Frank's going to... Yeah, exactly. They're going to park the bus 100%. I hope the Everton and Arsenal game makes up for this. Virgil van Dijk cartel getting a strike. This season, many of the games where there have been early red cards, teams... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not convinced. It's just disappointing. Anyway, cards. The chair's going to take over for a minute. I didn't have a piss. Sorry, folks. Is it really weird that I actually kind of want Spurs to win now? I feel like they've just been done an injustice. Like, I hate when teams have done an injustice, and I feel like Spurs have been screwed over by VAR. I just don't think that's a red card. I just don't think that's a red card. You never walk alone. FYI, I need to go and find my glasses at halftime. Someone remind me, I need to get my glasses at halftime. That challenge from Spurs player against Becker was crazy reckless inside the box. To be fair, Liverpool have created nothing against Spurs, really. Hopefully Ekitike can cook. This kind of confirms what I think about Liverpool in general. Like, this performance has not been good. They look like a team devoid of confidence. They kind of almost needed the red card to feel a bit comfortable in the game. Here we go. Oh, Kirkis is so bad. He's actually so bad. He's no good. Verts and Foden, so I would not be going anywhere near Verts at the moment. I can't move off Semenyo to Verts now. At fairness, I feel like I'd be more inclined to do Semenyo to Verts than Foden to Verts. And after that, Kudus elbow at Becker's face. Yeah, I don't know. The VAR just makes no sense to me. There's no consistency. It's just, I swear it's just based on what people have and their FPL teams that are sitting in the booth. All right, Kudos. Good ball. Good ball. Pedro Porro. Koala Bear. Oh, went straight through old mate Spence in the back stick. Oh, he's completely missed it. That was a chance on the counter. Liverpool getting torn apart by 10 men. I mean, what are they doing defensively? It's like watching my team in footy and before. How are we sucking so bad against 10 men when the team is rated so much better? I hate how Slot uses Kirkes. Such a good potential to dribble, but now just, yeah, exactly. Exactly what you just said. It was a great opportunity, Paul. Great opportunity. Oh, Bradley. Oh, Curtis Jones looking for Ekitike in the middle. Can't quite find him. Romero puts it out for a corner. Kirkes. Verts. Give it to Ekitike, you flog. Verts again. Out to Ekitike. That's going to be one of the poorest balls in I've seen from Ekitike yet. Oh, Spurs are away. It's 1v1. Oh. I can't believe I'm rooting for Spurs. What is wrong with me? I know that obviously Liverpool's playing, so that obviously has an impact on who I'm going for. But I actually feel sorry for Spurs. I still don't understand how they're down to 10 men. I don't understand it at all. Swap Dallo or Shaw any day to Kirkes. Yeah. Kirkes will be way better than what we've got at left wing back at the moment, which is obviously Dorgu and Dallo. He's obviously not prepared to play Luke Shaw there, so yeah, I would agree with that. Nobody called him Becker till FPL changed his name this season. It's Allison. Did they change it this year? They might have actually. I feel like, yeah, they did. It was Allison B last year. Or it was just Allison. Yeah, FPL. They're good at doing that. Becker is quicker to write correctly. Yeah, I mean, Allison, every time I write Allison, it auto-corrects to A-L-L-I-S-S-O-N. So, not ideal because it's actually spelled A-L-I-S-S-O-N. I remember having this problem last year when I owned Allison. Every time I did like my graphics, I always had to go back and correct it because it always auto-corrected to what the AI or the computer thought, if that makes sense. Can Liverpool actually find a breakthrough? That's the key. I mean, like, people talking about Szoboszlai, I've seen nothing from Szoboszlai this half that makes me think he's a good pick at all. I mean, Spurs have offered more than Liverpool this half, and they've got 10 men. I mean, Spencer's gone in the penalty area. I'm telling you, that looked pretty close to a penalty. That was a great run from Spence. I mean, Liverpool have been lucky this half. They've been lucky they've versed 10 men. I mean, the VAR, of course, they agree. Connor Bradley's down injured again. What's wrong with him? Let's have a look. Spence comes in. He goes across. Yeah, I feel like Spence runs into him. I don't think that's a penalty, but like Bradley's down injured again. To be fair, I feel like Spurs have offered more than Liverpool since they went down to 10 men. But yeah, it's 0-0. We're probably heading into half time. It's probably going to be 0-0. Better defensive solidity in the diamond, but still a dreadful team. Agreed. Should have been penalty, but let's see. I'm just watching back that red card. I don't think that's a red card. Like, legit, I understand he catches Virgil high, but it's stupidly high. Even Virgil's like hugging him going, that's not a red card. Like, VAR have cooked that. Like, that is not a red card. The ref gave a yellow card. That's what it should have stayed at. Oh, I dislike them kind of calls. Like, VAR has no place in the game when it interrupts. Like, the ref's given a yellow card. He's seen the foul. Why are you overruling him? What's the point of having a referee if you're just going to do that? I don't care who the teams are. I'd still care about the fact that that shouldn't be a red card for me. Yellow card, 100%. I can get on board with that. That, to me, is not a red card. There's no malice. It's not even enough force to make it a red card. I'm really shocked that that's a red card. Run to Bradley's legs. Yeah, I mean, Spurs have done well, to be fair. Like, I actually felt like Spurs have been a better team this half. If they were with 11 men, I feel like Liverpool would be in trouble. I would be annoyed if I was Frank. I still believe that was not a red card. Every time I watch it back, it doesn't make me convinced that that's a red card. I want to defend ref about red from those kind of tackles. Past 2 years there have been reds, but yeah, almost always is. Yeah, VAR shouldn't intervene. If the Reds looked at it and given a yellow card, how is that enough to overturn it? Like, he's seen it. He's thought it's a yellow card. For me, that's just a yellow card. Like, if he'd not given anything, I understand. Like, because obviously that means he must have missed it. Like, it was definitely a yellow card. For me, though, it's not a red. And like that, when you do the referee course, they implore you to like keep 11 men on the pitch. And for me, that's not a red card. Like, he's not gone in there maliciously. It's not a last man kind of a tackle. He's just got it horribly wrong. Yes, it's annoying, but it's not a red card for me. That's just how I feel about it anyway. I'd rather watch a good game of football than sit there and watch this kind of crap. Because I feel like Spurs have set up for 10-men football now. And I feel like that's not going to aid the game. And like, at the end of the day, that I want to watch good football. At the moment, 10 men has not helped Liverpool at all. And I don't know what the stats are in this game, but I feel like Liverpool have done not much. Yeah, exactly what you said. The game is kind of gone. If that's going to be a red card, I mean, kind of scared where the game's going. Because, like, for me, that's just not a red card. 100% yellow, I can live with a yellow card, but that should not be a red card. Unless you want to ruin the game. I mean, like, this game is ruined. Like, it's 10-man Spurs against Liverpool. Like, it's not good for a spectacle. Liverpool going to end the half with a corner here. How we've still got injury time, I've got no idea. We're almost on to 50 minutes now in the first half. There's zero repression for referees doing whatever they want. Protected class, yeah, exactly. The standard of refereeing in the Premier League's definitely dropped the last 5 years, I would say. That's got to be a foul. To be honest, Spurs still seem to be a better team out of two burgers on. Yeah, exactly. Spurs XG 0.4, Liverpool 0.2. I mean, Liverpool have been poor. It is half time now. It's half time in this live watch long. I mean, what a boring game of football. Spurs have been way better than I thought they would have been. I'm not even going to sit there and deny that. I feel like Spurs have been pretty good value. I mean, I still can't believe that's... I'm watching that back, and the more I watch it back, I don't understand how that's a red card. I feel for Xavi. I feel for Xavi Simons. That's not a red card to me. I feel like they've absolutely cooked it. Like, VAR has cooked it. Whoever's in VAR has Ekitike captain and hoping it's going to help him. It's not going to help him, mate. Spurs have been the dominant team with 10 men. It's just, I don't know. That kind of thing annoys me because for me that's not a red card. Like, why ruin a good game of football? I quite often I ref in Kalgoorlie, right? Like, quite often, like a lot of time, the men's games or whatever. And like sometimes you sit there and like you're watching a game of football and like people do put in challenges like that. And I'm like going, would I rather watch 10 men against 11 or 11 against 11? And like the rules actually say you should be trying to keep people on the field rather than send them off to help the game. So like for me, I always err on the side of caution. Unless it's a clear red, I won't give a red card. I always give a yellow. Because I'd rather watch a good game of football than 10 men against 11. I feel like they've absolutely cooked it. VAR have ruined the game. In fairness, they actually haven't because Spurs have actually been pretty good. They've been better than Liverpool. Liverpool have been rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. Liverpool. No good at all. I said it many times, but love your content. Even these sad evening pool Spurs games feels more fun. Thank you very much. Love that. I do try to make them as interesting as possible. Sometimes these games are super... Like the live watch long before, I know we ended up having like, what was it, 5, 7 goals. It wasn't a fun game. It wasn't a fun watch long. There was not many goals in it. Like today has not been full with many goals. It's been a hard watch across the board. Just got to make the most of it, really. Liverpool just not doing the business. All of a sudden, I feel like maybe I should have just spent up and just, I don't know. Maybe it will come through with the Arsenal game, but like at the moment, it feels like the free hit's falling a bit flat. Like Ekitike could have got away with Thiago. At the moment, they're both on track for 2 points. It's 9 here to there. Get the chess on. I don't even know if I can do the chess from here. Actually, I can. I just don't know how to do it from here. There's only one... FYI, I've actually thought about the rematch with Trig. I feel like I could do it. I've thought of a plan to stuff him. I've watched his chess games at the end of his videos, and I feel like I can throw him off. I've got a tactic that I don't think he's going to be ready for the next time I verse Trig in a game of chess. It's going to be all eyes on that Arsenal-Everton game in the lock-in. It's going to be all eyes on that game. I kind of want to do the game on here. But Gary's going to have to get used to me just getting a bit excited on his channel, I reckon. Thankfully, Man U will change that goalless weekend tomorrow. Yeah, I should have gone Watkins. Should have gone Watkins against Man United. I just didn't want to do it. Arsenal will get 7 goals later. Love that. I love that. That's a promise. Virgil 0 DC. It's actually Virgil and 0 DC. That's hilarious. I'm terrified. No Arsenal defense. Pissing more than Gary. I know, I've been poor today. I feel like I was really good, and then I just carked it. I was so good for like the first watch along, carried the entire game, no piss. I feel like if I chucked a piss in the middle of that game, I would have been sweet. But because I didn't, I've really struggled since, and I feel like that's been half my problem. They've got Ian Wright on the commentary here, like on the halftime panel. I'm watching this game. I'm watching the red card back. That's not a red card. I don't think that's a red card. As much as I look at it back, I just don't think that's a red card. The more I look at it, I know his foot's up, but there's no malice in it at all. I don't even feel like it's actually that hard that he's done it. I feel like the referee, the VAR have like literally cooked it. Michael Owen saying there's no question about it, it's a red card. For me, I don't think it is. I really don't think that's a red card. And maybe I'm just delusional. Maybe I am. But I just feel like they've ruined a good game of football. It's clumsy. It's not a red card. The referee called it right. It's a yellow card. I feel like it's just unfortunate. Like the way Virgil's leg is, Virgil's like kind of bent. It looks higher than what it is. His foot's up. It catches him on the calf. I just feel like he's been harshly done by it. The more I look at it, the more I think he's been screwed over. But I'm excited for a Trig, Owen, Calafiori and Timber and Saka. The forwards aren't very exciting, are they? No, forwards this year have been poor. They changed the bonus points, and since then, the forwards have been rubbish. People are keen on Liverpool players, the Wolves, but they are even unlocking 10 players behind the ball. We already saw Wolves at the Emirates. Liverpool look, bereft. Well, Liverpool just look poor. Trying to cheer you up, love it. Don't look at it, bro. It's yellow. Roger ruining Senesi 11-pointer. That's pretty funny, to be fair. Ekatike off. There's no force in it. Isaac on. I don't think they're going to do that just yet. I feel like, if anything, Liverpool playing against 10 men, they're not going to take Ekatike off. There'll be a defender off, and they'll go for the jugular. Zavli is partly a moron for his tackle. Yeah, I would agree with that. That's actually a pretty fair comment. Like, don't give him the chance to make a moron decision. Like, it's clearly a decision that's just poor. But just don't give them the opportunity to do it. These referees in the Premier League are poor. They love making the game about them. To be honest, VAR love making the game about them. Like, they love getting involved. They love making a decision. That's why I just dislike VAR in this country. Like, VAR in other countries just seems a bit more fair. Over here, it just seems, can we affect the game? Yeah, let's make a call. Let's make a decision. Someone telling me they're missing Salah. Maybe they are. Senesi's still got 2 bonus, which is actually jokes, to be fair. I mean, that's the kind of game we've watched before. Burnley offered nothing, and then they scored and got a draw. It's typical Southampton. Like, I feel like Burnley are definitely the new Southampton. You attack them from an attacking perspective, but you kind of expect them to score a goal. Like, I don't know how they score goals, but they score goals. At least Semenyo scored, which was nice. But I mean, the other 2 were just duds. I was going to go Sharda, and Sharda did nothing either. So, like, it wasn't even like I was going to go for someone that did anything. Like, the only thing that will come back to bite me in the ass is if Wilson returns and Bruno returns. If that happens, then literally I've cooked it. And Rice. Rice obviously could return as well. VAR kills the atmosphere as well. I remember the first game of football I watched at Old Trafford. It was Man United against Watford. And Man United took the lead. It was a Bruno Fernandes goal, I believe. Or it was either that or he played it to Martial and Martial scored. In the second half, Watford scored and then there was a VAR check. And the VAR check must have lasted like 3 minutes. And it gave the goal that Watford had scored as offside or something stupid like that. And there was a roar around the stadium and Watford had done after that. Like they were cooked. They offered nothing the rest of the game. And I sat there and I was like going, you know what? I think as much as I appreciated the fact that obviously Man United won, first ever game at Old Trafford, whatever. But I feel like that just ruined the game. Like Watford had scored, for what I could see, a legitimately perfect goal. And then VAR intervened. There was something wrong with something. Oh, I feel like I miss. I feel like I'd rather the referees make a horrendous error every once in a while and they called it as is, as it happened. I feel like I preferred football that way, but like we're not going back. There's no way we're going back. VAR is here to stay, unfortunately. The problem is it's just so subjective. Unless it's the same person of VAR every single game, it's never going to be consistent. And that's my problem with VAR. Barry in the Barry, I don't know, man. I mean, Beto, hello? One bonus for Senesi. Still impressive, though. Defenders never get bonus. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad I support an EFL team. A goal is a goal. Yeah, exactly. A goal is a goal. Oh, I wish I miss those days. I miss those days. I don't think the players should come out for the second half. Let's call this a draw. I'd take that, to be fair. Take an extra little bit of a break. All right, well, 1 minute till we're back. Going to quickly go for another piss. Going to grab another drink. We'll be back in 1 minute's time for the second half. Hopefully the second half, Ekatike can bang. All right, well, almost ready for the second half. Spence, I'm just watching that almost penalty back again. I feel like Spurs have been hard done by this half. That wasn't a penalty. Don't get me wrong about that. That's definitely not a penalty, but they have been unlucky. Legit, I feel like Spurs... I know that I say Spurs are crap, and they are, but Liverpool don't deserve to be a man up. I actually can't believe I'm saying this because I think Spurs are rubbish. And Isaac's coming on at halftime. Liverpool not wasting any time here. Surely he goes 2 up front here. Connor Bradley's off for Liverpool. Connor Bradley's off at halftime for Liverpool. Isaac is coming on. Well, that's good news for Ekatike owners. Who is Charlie character? What? I hope he gets to... Settle down, Trig. Are you watching the later games? Yes, I am on the lock-in. Gary doesn't know what's coming. D-Unit's taken over the lock-in. It's going to be a live watch-along. Gary's going to be trying to talk through the previous games. The D-Unit's going to be commentating the games live. That's what's going to be happening. Gary's a snoop. I agree. He's hoping Anderson doesn't haul. I hope Anderson hauls just because Gary benched him. There you go. I said it. I hope Anderson hauls because Gary benched him. The absolute fraud that he is. I don't think the players should come out for this. Yeah, all right. Here we go. Second half is underway. Let's get that timer back up and running. There we go. Here we go. Can Liverpool do anything? Can Ekatike deliver the goods for the D-Unit? That's all I care about. Pigeon can come on and score a goal for Spurs. Blank that stupid Virgil van Dijk clean sheet that's coming. No DC for the fraudster. That's what we love to see. Colm knows it. Colm in the business. I mean, can Isaac actually do something? Imagine if Isaac actually does something with the bench and it's not Ekatike. I'd be like, what a fraud. It doesn't even matter. All the forwards have been sucky this week. Like, none of them have done anything. Like, literally, none of them have done anything. Wirtz. I just look at Kirkes. I'm like, oh, what happened to the player at Bournemouth? Like, what happened to Kirkes? What happened to the Kirkes version of Bournemouth? He's disappeared. Doesn't exist. It's like he's forgotten how to play football. It's like one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. Ekatike, what's he got? I mean, Spurs is just sitting on a low block. I don't even think Liverpool have got anything. Like, I do not expect Liverpool to score versus the way that Spurs are set up in this half. I feel like we're going to watch a Spurs breakaway goal, 1-0 Spurs win against 10 men Liverpool. I mean, as 10 men against Liverpool. Mate, they are rubbish. The more I look at Liverpool, the more I think they're crap. I know they're playing Wolves next week, but I really don't rate them. They're just not very good. Isaac time. Sabozlai going to right back. What a man. Sabozlai DC. Can he do it? I don't think so. But the way that Liverpool are playing and Spurs are playing, I just don't think there's going to be any DC in this game. It's either going to be clean sheet or no clean sheet. It's only going to be DC for like the Spurs players, I reckon. Unless Liverpool take an early lead, then it might be a bit different. But I just don't see it. I just don't see it myself. Wirtz edge of the box. Where's he going? Just loses the ball. Like, that is just poor from Wirtz. That's very poor. He is crap. Wirtz is better than Sabozlai, and that's not saying much because Sabozlai is crap and so is Wirtz. Would you describe your free hit as a success or fail? At the moment, it's hard to tell. It literally depends on whether Arsenal keep a clean sheet. Arsenal keep a clean sheet, success probably. Provided Wilson, Bruno don't go, and Rice don't go big. Otherwise, it's very 50-50. I feel like it's very 50-50. Like Petrovic conceding late, definitely swung the needle. But I said that before. I was like, I feel like all the weeks I wanted to play, I felt like the free hit could just bang or it could just do nothing. Ekitike falling over. Useless. Bradley injured. I mean, he could be. I don't know. I'm not sure what the official prognosis is, but he could be. Off to my father-in-law's. See you on the lock-in. Loving your stamina, Darius. Thank you very much, Cole. Much appreciated, mate. Slot does the same game plan every week, which is rubbish. I'm on 47 points. D-Unit, is that good? It's hard to tell. It depends on how many players you got left. I agree. Spurs will score if Liverpool not careful. Who picks the Bosley? He's on for a yellow card. D-Unit, how many points you on? 60. It's on the screen. 61. Until Sabozlai, sorry, not Sabozlai, Ekitike hit 60 minutes, they were on 62. It is a diabolical game. Yeah, if Liverpool score, then Tottenham no score. Yeah, we're getting there slowly. It's been a slow climb, but we're kind of moving in the right direction. I'm still not convinced I get a green arrow this week. It literally depends on Arsenal. If Arsenal keep a clean sheet, we're on. If Timber scores a goal, we're definitely on. Or Calafiori. Then we're definitely on. Wow, Kudos literally just played it to no one. Well done. This sums up what I'm watching, to be fair. What happened to Van Heck? No idea. This is the problem with Brighton. Herzler never tells you if there's an injury until they're out. It's so bizarre. He'll never mention it. And then all of a sudden, Van Heck's missing. Why? And then he'll mention it. Isaac scores. I'm bringing him in for Haaland. He who dares. Fair. That's very bold. If you're playing anti-FPL, I think the average will be high this week. Yeah, I mean, Haaland captain has done well. Like, Haaland captain, if you triple captained him, you're already on 48 points from triple captain, which feels pretty good. The team that scores first wins the game. To be fair, I don't even know if there's a goal in this game. I feel like Liverpool are just as likely to concede as score. And they've got an extra man, which is just insane. Forrest will keep Haaland out. Is Thiago out the door now then? He's definitely in the firing line, 100%. Virgil van Dijk on 2 bonus so far. Of course he is, for doing nothing. For getting hacked down and winning the red card. Spurs have been comfortable. If anything, I feel like Spurs should be in front. And they've won the XG battle so far. With 10 men. Liverpool have just been rubbish. That's a yellow card. How's that not a yellow card for Szoboszlai? Oh, that is criminal. The referee's having a mare. The referees today have been unbelievably crap. I thought that was a yellow card. I have to watch it back. But that looked like a yellow card. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got too excited about it. Let me watch it back. All right, Spence gets it. Spence goes down pretty soft. I'll give it to Szoboszlai. He didn't do much wrong there. I'm happy to admit when I'm wrong. That was definitely the D-Unit being wrong. Verts is dreadful. No composure on the ball. Poor passing. If Burnley can also score against that Bournemouth defence, surely Thiago can next week. Exactly. Seriously, lucky Virgil van Dijk headed to win it. Surely an Ekitike headed to win it. Like, I would take any kind of Ekitike points right now. Verts wins the corner. Oh, come on, Ekitike. Just do something, man. I mean, like, it's Spurs. You're playing against 10 men. Make yourself be known. Kanade's coming forward. I'm telling you, Kanade header. Everyone talks about the Virgil van Dijk header. It's a Kanade header that's going to deliver the goods. Hopefully not today. This is not the day I own him. Isaac. Oh, Isaac is crap. Isaac is woeful. Oh, he could have had the ball. Now he's down holding his leg. He's holding his knee again. Oh, Isaac, mate, just pack it in. What a waste of money. What they used to call Anthony Martial? Tony Martial. He came from France. He cost 50 million. Oh, boy, hold on. Oh, no. I correct myself. Tony Martial scores again. He came... Hold on. Oh, he came from France. 50 million down the drain. Tony Martial scores again. I can't remember the other line. I've forgotten the other line because he hasn't played for United for a while. That's embarrassing. But Isaac, he came from Newcastle. They fleeced him hard. Voltamata, he only cost 60 million. Isaac cost 100 and whatever it was, 30 million. Came and stayed on the pitch because he's a pile of turd. Doesn't even make sense what I just said, but that's what I feel like Newcastle fans will be singing. Vert's dreadful. No composure. Yeah. Need a booking for Sabozlai. I agree. Isaac made of glass. He is just a pile of wank, is Isaac. Gary Beer with some sort of emoji. How can Virgil van Dijk be on 2 bonus for Spurs down to 10 men? Good bloody question. I don't understand bonus points at all. Makes no sense. The English press said he had no chance. Yes, that's the line I was missing. Oh, I miss Tony Martial. He scored some good goals. He scored against Liverpool. That was a brilliant goal he scored against Liverpool in his debut. Oh, here we go. Liverpool. Verts to Isaac. 1-0. Verts assist. Isaac has scored. And it is 1-0 and Isaac's holding his leg. He looks injured. But it is 1-0 to Liverpool. Isaac's cooked his knee. His knee's cooked. Isaac's done. I think he might have done his ACL. He's done something. He's definitely cooked himself. I mean, that was a poor ball from Spurs defence. I mean, that's a great finish from Isaac. There's no word of a lie. That's a great finish from Isaac. It's 1-0 Liverpool. Mickey van der Ven makes him earn the goal. Oof. 1-0 Liverpool. That's all you need to know. 1-0 Liverpool. Unbelievable. There we go. It is 1-0 Liverpool against 10 men Spurs. I still feel sorry for Spurs. I'm not going to sit there and deny it. Isaac is cooked. He's scored, but I think he's done. I think he's done. He's going to be going off. I don't even know if he'll be back this season. He's in trouble. Verts has got the assist. Tony Martial, he came from France. The English press said he had no chance. 50 million down the drain. Tony Martial scores again. Ba ba ba. Yes, Gary, get in. Makes a lot of long passes. That's 1 point bonus. Yeah, Isaac is... Brennan Johnson's coming on for Spurs, by the way. Gyökeres, Trossard, Odegaard and Saliba start. Very nice. Hopefully my players start. That'd be nice. Let Verts cook. Injured again. The Cassius scored. I tell you what, TK might actually be a really good shout now. Foden out, Verts in for Wolves. Is he injured? Isaac's cooked. Isaac is going to be taken off here. He's been brought on at half-time. He's going off before 60 minutes. He's got the goal, and that's about it. I think he's either twisted his ankle. It's either his ankle or his knee is no good. Yeah, Isaac's cooked. He's going to have to come off. Isaac is done. He's done. Sadly, he's done. Isaac the sacrifice. Isaac can't get fit at all. He's crying. Update the score. Yeah, I'm doing that. Sorry. I knew someone was going to say that. We're on track. The score is going to be updated. All right, Frimpong is on. Here, this is the move that the D-Unit wanted to see. Frimpong is on. Liverpool 1-0. There we go. Score updated. Football and Sofa indicate Bradley has gone out injured. Frimpong hasn't played in ages. Szoboszlai could be playing right back versus Wolves. Fifth yellow might be important. Expensive goal. Yeah, I feel like Isaac might be out for a while. That did not look like a good injury, so we wish him the best. I never like to see players injured like that, and that looked like a bad one. Not going to lie, I feel like that could be an ACL. And if it's an ACL, it's a season-long injury. But we can only hope for the best for Isaac. Hopefully he's back sooner rather than later. Hopefully I've read that wrong. But it didn't look good. Did not look good at all. But at least he scored a goal for Liverpool. That's a positive. And they are 1-0 up. So Szoboszlai is definitely playing right back. FYI. Frimpong looks like he's come on to play right wing. It looks like Ekitike is going to play up top now. Like he was in the first half. Here we go. Can Ekitike do anything? Spurs are going to have to come out and attack. Surely Ekitike can punish him on the counter. That's got to be the key, right? Even though it's going to be Frimpong, one of the two. I feel like I'm watching this game, and the more I think about it, I'm like, the more I just think that Fords suck. Like, they don't do anything. If they don't score a goal, they're rubbish. And, like, Haaland's the only one that consistently is scoring a goal. So, like, it's hard to recommend to bring any of them in. Honestly, that Virgil Van I feel like that's meant to be Virgil van Dijk tackle was more of a red than the Simmons one. Oh, yeah. The Vandenberg tackle. I agree, 100%. Vandenberg's tackle was way worse than the Xavi Simmons one. He literally took him the hell out. Like, there was no holding back in that challenge. Where's Frimpong playing? He's playing right wing. That's interesting, though. If Frimpong is fit to start playing 60 minutes, he is going to be... I agree. Originally, that was the asset I was most interested in around this time for Liverpool. Told you on the deadline stream, Wirtz would return, and he has. Well played, son. Well played. Very well played. He's done more than Tavernier. I can tell you that much. To be fair, if I knew that Spurs were going to get under 10 men, I would have gone with Alisson Becker instead of Petrovic. But there's no way you can guarantee that Spurs were going to go down to 10 men. It's insane. Ooh, what are Spurs doing there? But they've got away with it. I can't help but feel sorry for Spurs. I still feel like they've been screwed over. I really don't think it's 10 men. All right, Frimpong, what's he got? He's got nothing. He's just run that into touch. What an idiot. That's poor. That's poor. Make sure if you are watching, if you haven't already smashed a like on the stream, please smash a like. That would be much appreciated. All right, I'm going to cancel that vote because lots of people probably voted by now. 64% are going for Liverpool win. Well, it's not a surprise considering that Liverpool are playing against 10 men. I really hope Spurs can do something. Here we go. Koala Bear. Koala Bear into the box. Oh, he's in the bar. Oh, my days. Oh, where's that come from? That deserved a goal. Oh, he's hit the bar. Koala Bear. Kirk has just sat there and said, go on, mate. Have a pop. Oh, it almost looped over. Oh, that deserved a goal. I wish that had gone in. That would have been biblical. That is so lucky. Liverpool deserved to have conceded then. They've offered nothing in the second half. I know they've scored. But, Spurs are desperately unlucky. They are so unlucky. They should be equal. Exceptionally unlucky. I can't believe Koala Bear didn't score. Frimpong got on match fitness. Frimpong got no match fitness and they'll be playing 3 games a week. Sounds like a suicide. Yeah, exactly. I started the season with Frimpong based on his regular Leverkusen goals and assists. This Liverpool team are poor in comparison and he needed a month to get matched up. Yep. Love my Vandenberg alone. I thought I said love. Leave. I mean, Liverpool have been so lucky that the ref has been so lean in this game. I meant the Van de Ven tackle on Isaac. Well, yeah. He hits more bars than Darius. I don't hit bars. I finish them chances. Like, that's the kind of chance I'd finish. Ekitike goal, D-Unit! He's in the business! Ekitike has scored! It's Liverpool 2-0. Ekitike has scored for the D-Unit on the free hit. He's been the Thiago fools that have shaped him in. And Ekitike has delivered the second goal for Liverpool. I can't ever describe. I can't believe I've just celebrated a Liverpool goal. But I have. Ekitike doing the business for the D-Unit. The free hit looks like it might actually pay off. Frimpong, what an assist from Frimpong. That's a great goal from Ekitike. A great goal from Ekitike. It's 2-0 Liverpool. I mean, that's a great goal. There's no way that's no way that should be ruled out. Romero's made a meal of that. That's not a foul. That's not a foul. It's just a good striker's header. The goal stands. Ekitike has scored. The D-Unit in the business. Thiago sold him on the free hit. The D-Unit's come in big with that one. Ekitike with the business done. That feels good. That feels good. That was the goal I needed to make the free hit feel a little bit better. And there's a yellow card there for someone on the bench for Spurs, I think. Who the hell cares? D-Unit up and about. Free hit might actually be paying itself off now. There we go. 2-0 for Liverpool. Ekitike with a goal. Hopefully he's into the 3 bonus now, which would be quite nice as well. Now we just need a Spurs goal. We just need a Spurs goal now. I don't think it's unfair. I think it's a good goal. I don't know if he's getting any bonus, so I'm just going to update the score as things stand because I've not bothered to check the bonus. But Ekitike has now scored, which feels quite nice, considering that most people have Thiago and Haaland up top, and I have Ekitike and Haaland up top. So the free hit is starting to look a little bit better on paper in terms of the amount of points I would have got. So that's good. That's good news in and of itself. We needed something to hold on to. Ekitike getting a goal definitely was part of the playbook, and we'll take it. All right, let's update that score for the folks out there. There we go, 66 points now officially. I've not bothered to check the bonus. We'll do that at the end of the game. Oh, I love it. To be fair, I feel like I've just been blessed this weekend. Like that, Spurs have been crap. Liverpool have been crap. But yet they're 2-0 up. Bob by Romero, 100%. You're not allowed back in Trafford. I know. I feel like I just... Yeah, of course. I love my FPL team. I really want to get back up in the rankings. Obviously, the aim was to get into the top 1 million by game week 19. We're hopefully on track for that. I haven't bothered to check yet, but hopefully we can make it happen. Next 2 game weeks, yeah, he could be. How is Isaac again in bonus over Ekitike playing like 10 minutes? No idea. Not again. Celebrate the points because with Isaac's injury, a lot of transfers are coming for Ekitike. I literally don't think Ekitike is a good buy, FYI. I've got no interest in buying him long term. 22 points from 3 to 4 transfers. Wilson to go. Nice. That's me sorted. Thiago out, Ekitike in. Ekitike defo coming in for me now. I have one more 2 to 4 million in the bank. If he scores again, you might have to reconsider. I've already bought Bowen, so I'm not going to be buying him. So happy I went Thiago to Ekitike already this week. Very nice. So I've gone Bowen. I feel like Bowen matches Ekitike. I've not been convinced by Liverpool in this game. I feel like they've been very blessed by the fact they're playing 10 men. Sometimes in life you get lucky. And I feel like Liverpool been lucky. That's all I'll put it down to, folks. I'm not even going to sit there and try and deny that. I feel like we've been exceptionally lucky. We'll roll with it. We'll hope for the best. All right, Ekitike apparently is on 7 points. He's on 1 bonus point. If he scores again, he's going to be on 3 bonus. So we want another Ekitike goal. That's what we really want. I still can't believe Foden's up to like 70-odd% ownership, which is just ridiculous. This was definitely not the week to take Haaland on as captain. I'm just glad I didn't do that. Transferred out Raul and Saka for Semenyo and Ekitike. Really happy. Very nice. 70 points. Boom. Transferred out. Yeah, I feel like the scores are not too bad this week. If you can Bowen and Ekitike looks away, yeah, but do you really want to play 3-4-3? I still feel like the majority of points are in midfield rather than the forward line. That's just my gut feel anyway. I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm right about it. 60 points with 6 left can overcome a massive... Mate, that's brilliant. I love it. Back to back. Hoping for Mateta to do something later. Or it's bye-bye, baby. Time to go against Foden. Big side is big side. Yep, I like it. Foden is one of them ones where I'm like going, I'm definitely going to look to sell him when I think he's going to blank. I didn't think he blanked today, and he was very close to returning. I feel like the week to sell Foden is probably against Chelsea. If you want my gut feel, that's potentially where I'm looking to sell him. Like, bank the money. I don't think the returns are going to keep coming. I say that, but I just don't think they're going to keep coming. He's a very streaky player. Like, you can sit there, hold him. Yes, he'll score. He's very much a purple patch player. Once the purple patch, and purple patch normally involves like, all right, can Frimpong find Ekitike again? Verts, oh, that's a chance. I feel like Liverpool all over him now. Like, Tottenham know they've lost. Like, they know they're playing with 10 men. It looks like a team that have lost. That's what it feels like. It's just, I feel for him. I do feel for Spurs. I feel like they've been screwed over. There's no other way of describing it. They've just been screwed over. Oh, I've got to send a message. All right. I just asked George about how I get my minted player on Footium. All right, so Boz over the corner here. Can Ekitike score the D-Unit a second? That's what we want. Where's Ekitike? Get him in the box. Frimpong's a weird player. I love what he does for Liverpool. Like, he's hugging the right touchline. Except the problem is the dude can't stay fit. If he can't stay fit, are you actually going to be any good? That's the key question. I'm not sure that he is. It's hard to tell. Liverpool definitely slowed it down. They're quite happy with the 2-0 win, which makes sense. I want an Ekitike brace. Get me an Ekitike brace and I feel very good about life. That'd be a very nice Christmas present, to be fair. Christmas shirt joy, exactly. Yes, Banjo. Be the ninja, be flexible, play FIFA 3 sometimes. Yeah, see, that's why I originally went with like Welbeck and Thiago, because that was the plan, which is kind of why I want Bowen, Thiago, and Haaland. If I think it's a good week to play Thiago, I'll play him. If not, then that's a poor ball from Spurs. Oh, they've won it back. No good. This is the season to be a Scouse. Feed the Scousers. Let them know it's Christmas time. I just remember, like, that's the United chant, right, about the Scousers. Oh, there's a yellow card here for Kanate. Kanate's been booked for just poor challenge on Koala Bear. Brendan the scorer and piss off the Van Dyke crew. I'm here for it, Andrew. Will you be sticking around for double Arsenal clean sheet? Well, I'm sending you to the pubcast. I'm going to be joining Gary and Trig on there. I'll be watching the game, and Gary doesn't know what's coming, but it's going to be a watch-along. He's probably not prepared for a watch-along, but the watch-along is coming. So he better get ready for it. I know he's watching, so he better get ready for it. Grealish or Jeremy Pino? I would go Grealish from next week, provided he obviously gets through the next game. He feels like a pretty good buy. And with Kevin Dewsbury Hall injured, I know that people say like Everton's attack's going to go down, but like Grealish has been their attack all season. I know that people say, and dying, whatever you want to call it, but it's all been Grealish. When Grealish has a good game, Everton win. When Grealish has a crap game, they generally don't win. All right, 77 minutes in. What can Liverpool conjure? Can they conjure a third goal? Can they get the D-Unit, a 13-pointer from Ekitike? That's all I care about. Couldn't give a toss about Virgil van Dijk. Just want a 13-pointer from Ekitike to match the 13-pointer from Voltamata. That would feel pretty nice, I reckon. That's what happened when I was on with you. Chaos. Exactly, Zagul. Exactly. It's all about the chaos. I love the chaos. Gary doesn't like it, but I love it. I froth it. He's going to go, I got Virgil Vandenberg with 7 points. Blah, blah, blah. Call it already. That's all right, mate. Dean's about to have Timber and Calafiori score goals. How you going? I bloody well hope that happens. If that happens on the watch along, on the pubcast, that will be biblical. Trig will be in the bin. He'll be depressed. It would be pretty funny, to be fair. All right, come on, Ekitike. Find another return, mate. Find another return. It can't be that hard. Can't be that hard. I love it. For both form and fun, thinking of having the DCL unit in my team, yes. Christmas morning for the DCL unit. He's loving life. Oh. Can't believe he didn't call a foul on that. Here we go. Sabozai in. Oh. Not quite. Doesn't find the Ekateke. Ekateke. Verts. Ekateke. Kirkes. Ekateke. Loses the ball. Gravenberch wins it back. Kanade. Out to the right. Frimpong. Can he find... Oh, Frimpong, you idiot. You absolute mug. How are you caught offside there? The pigeon's coming on for Tottenham. He's coming on. 79 minutes into the game, the pigeon's coming on. All Christmas babies need to be called Gary. Who's the best 5 million replacement for Kevin Dewsbury Hall? It's probably Garner, provided he doesn't get booked tomorrow or today. The lyrics and There Won't Snow in Africa this Christmas time, the only gift they'll get this year. I love it. I love it. Loads of perished in the snow travelling from Afghanistan or Iran. Yeah, it's mad. Sometimes you just get weird weather. Absolutely weird weather. Also, I don't know if I can hold on the last 10 minutes. I feel like I need to chuck another piss. I should have chucked another piss at half time. I think I did. But I feel like ever since I've just started going, they make it up for the fact that I got through the Chelsea-Newcastle game without one. And I feel like I've been paying the price ever since. I would pay for a Spurs goal right now. Like a pigeon goal. A pigeon goal off the bench. Make it happen, pigeon. All right. Someone's taken the free kick here for Spurs. I'm not sure who it is, but it's a free kick. What can they do? Might be Pedro Porro. Might be Romero. It's someone with red boots. Orange boots. All right. He puts it into the mixer. Ooh, good header there from someone. Virgil van Dijk actually gets a DC, which is hard to believe. And Spurs win a corner. Spurs win a corner. Can they find a goal? Can they find a goal to break the clean sheet here? I mean, Liverpool have not been good. Like, they have not been good. They've just been lucky by the fact that Spurs got reduced to 10 men. All right, Pedro Porro with a corner for Spurs. The referee's now talking to Bentancur, pointing at him. I mean, the ref's been poor today. I still think that he's ruined the game by going to VAR and giving a red card. I still don't think that's a red card. It's borderline. It's like an orange card. If an orange card existed, it'd be an orange card. Oh, it's a goal! Spurs have scored the pigeon! The pigeon has scored! He's put Old Mate down on the ground and Tottenham have blanked the Virgil van Dijk owners. You wouldn't believe it. That's all they deserve. The pigeon has come off the bench. He's fed the breadcrumbs and he has scored. He scored. The pigeon off nowhere has scored. I mean, Liverpool, what are they doing? Virgil van Dijk gives him the ball in a silver platter and says, eat these crumbs, you fool. I'm all here for it. And Virgil van Dijk sets up the pigeon and the pigeon puts it into the back corner. And Liverpool are hanging on. They're hanging on to 10-man Spurs. Virgil van Dijk with the assist to blank him. That's why I said he is a rubbish asset. Liverpool are unbelievably shit. They are shit. How are you making such hard work of 10 men? What is the ref waiting for? Dominic Szoboszlai has been yellow carded. Apparently. Goal stand. There's a delay. There's a delay for something. The pigeon has scored. It's 2-1 to Liverpool. I've never celebrated a goal more. All those Virgil van Dijk owners, I told you, he's a fraud. Liverpool are rubbish. They are rubbish. The 10-men Spurs are manning up. They are manning up. We're here for it. Oh, that's brilliant. Virgil van Dijk owners. Hello, Trig. Everyone send Trig a wave. Everyone send Trig a wave. All those analytics managers. Virgil van Dijk, hello. How you going? How you going? The D-Unit's warming up. And I tell you what, Trig, we're going to be asking the hard-hitting questions. But I'm telling you, Virgil van Dijk is shit asset. £5.9 million of shit. Oh, I've woken up. I have woken up. The D-Unit has woken up. Liverpool in the bin. I mean, they're not in the bin because obviously they're still winning, but they're in the bin. All those Liverpool assets. Ekateke. I'm glad I own him. That's all I'll say. The Pigeon. He's in my draft team as well. The Pigeon is just doing the business for the D-Unit. Time on time again. You can never deny the man. He follows the breadcrumbs and he just scores goals. And Sabozai's been booked and Sabozai will miss Wolves, I believe. I think Sabozai. Oh, the Pigeon! The Pigeon! The Pigeon! Oh, that would have been something. That would have been something if he'd scored that. Holy days. Liverpool are holding on. They are holding on. The game is awoken. The Spurs fans have bought in the D-Unit energy. We're ready. Oh, that's got to be a... Oh, they're claiming penalty. Curtis Jones has gone out for a corner. I thought that was a penalty. I thought it hit his hand. It's not hit his hand. It's hit his head. It's hit his head. It's hit his head. D-Unit, calm down. D-Unit, calm down. Oh! The Pigeon. The Pigeon has come on. Sabozai in the bin. I mean, can I hear FPL Harry? FPL Harry, can you confirm that Sabozai got a yellow card? I believe that counts as a DC. He made a tackle, but he got a yellow card. Unlucky, -1 point. We'll see you next week against Wolves. I wish Trigger bought him. I wish Gary had bought him so I could sit there and rub it in more. Alas, they didn't because they're a bunch of pansies, but it is what it is. The D-Unit's feeling it just when we thought we're up and about. That's gold. I can't wait to tell Trig all about it. That Virgil fraud. What an absolute fraud. 5.9 million worth of fraud. I mean, what Trig should have done, because he owns Anderson, right? He owns Anderson. What he should have done is sold Virgil van Dijk to a defender that can actually defend and potentially can keep a clean sheet and get the DC contributions. And if you're going to have Virgil and Anderson, you're literally relegating yourself to a maximum of 4 points most weeks because neither of them know what a clean sheet is. They're both rubbish. And Spurs are pushing for an equaliser. I mean, this is just jokes. I love it. This is exactly the tonic we needed. The tonic. Trig said, I needed to wake up. I'm awake, Trig. Trig, where are you, mate? Virgil van Dijk. How you going? How you going? All right, come on, Spurs. I want a Spurs equaliser. Stuff Ekateke. We don't care about him. He's got his goal. He's got his 6 points. He's beaten the Thiago owners. Let's get a Spurs equaliser. Frimpong, shut your mouth. Shut up. Book Virgil. Just book him because he's Virgil van Dijk and he's got no aura anymore. Getting a 5th yellow before Wolves in the next FPL thing ever. Love this game. D-Unit gobbles up the bonus as well. I love it. Timber in for Virgil van Dijk. Do it. Glad I benched him. I mean, could Spurs get an equaliser? I'm here for it. I can't believe I'm cheering Spurs, but I'm cheering Spurs. Spurs are on. 10 men. The Pigeon's in there. He's basically saying, I'm here to pick up some crumbs, baby. I'm here to pick up some crumbs. Get your ass up off the floor. Stop wasting time. The Pigeon's ready to go. The Spurs goal is justice for that red, exactly. 100%. No way I sell Virgil van Dijk before Wolves, but yeah, he's not going to stay in my team for long. I love it. The Pigeon hit Frimpong with his wing. Jays is on. probably going on for Ekitike. No, he's not. He's going on for number 30, whoever that is. It's Frimpong. Frimpong is going off. Frimpong's been subbed on and he's going off. And the Spurs players are basically saying, piss off, mate. Stop wasting time. Van der Ven just picked him up and said, piss off. Get off the field. You've been subbed, mate. The referee's telling him you're off. Frimpong's giving him a mouthful. He's telling Pedro Porro, piss off. Pedro Porro's saying, there's the exit, mate. There's the change rooms. Head down the change rooms. Piss off. 91 points with 4 left to play. That is an unbelievable score. Fantastic stuff. I made 2 free transfers to get rid of Thiago and Welbeck to get Ekitike in this week. Very nice. 55 points with 5 to go. Very sexy. All right, can Spurs grab an equaliser? I'm here for the pigeon goal. I'm here for the pigeon brace. There's going to be 9 minutes of added time. 9 minutes of added time, folks. 9 minutes. FYI, I've not updated the score. I think it's 2-1. You've got 2-1. Spurs, Alisson Becker, palms it away. What can Spurs conjure? The pigeon's trying to help him. He gives the ball. He literally rams the ball into Kirkes' stomach. I love it. I love to see it. The passion is there for all to see. Arnie Slot, he's hanging on for dear life against 10-man Spurs. Who would have thought that at the beginning of the week? I definitely did not. What did I call this game? What did I call this game? I have to have a look. Where are we at? What did I call this game? I felt like I went 2-1 or 3-1. I feel like it went 2-1 Liverpool. D-Unit knows best, doesn't he? Let's have a look at the score predictions. 2-1. I went 2-1. I was correct. All right, we've got 8 minutes. 8 minutes to lock in the 2-1 score. I feel like Spurs are going to grab an equaliser. I hope Spurs grab an equaliser just to piss Trig off. If anything else, just to piss Trig off so I can ask him about how did that Virgil, how's that Virgil 1-pointer, mate? How's he going? Dead subs, yep. Here we go. Oh, Ekitike trying his best, but no luck. All good we go. Virgil van Dijk straight to the big Gabby. I bet the pigeon wasn't on the Solio radar this game week. That's actually hilarious. Romero's been sent off. The Spurs have been reduced to 9 men. Romero has been sent off for a second yellow card. Oh, man, what's Romero doing there? That's poor. What is he doing? He literally kicks Canade in the chest. He's lost the plot. I mean, he's got to walk. I don't know what he's doing there. That is pathetic. Well, but I don't know what Romero's doing there. I mean, the first red card was harsh. That red card is deserved. That is a pathetic effort from Romero. You've won the foul, mate. Just win the foul. He's literally sat there and kicked Canade in the chest. That's just stupid. Absolutely stupid. What is he doing? What is he doing? I mean, imagine if Spurs equalise with 9 men. Imagine if they equalise with 9 men. We'll never hear the end of it. All right, here we go. Spurs free kick. Porro's gone for goal and he's hit it straight at Becker. Well, that was an anticlimax, wasn't it? Exactly. I don't know what he's doing. Romero's he's lost his head completely. And now there's another foul. I mean, Sabozlai's gone down holding his face. Another yellow card here for Spurs. I mean, Spurs are just losing the plot. Bentancur, I mean, that's a poor challenge as well. I mean, I'm all for, like, physical challenges, but that is just a poor... Like, in the first half, I felt like Spurs were unlucky, right? Like, I felt like Xavi Simons was very unlucky to be shown a red card. But, like, this second half has just been criminal. Like, that's just not on. What they've done this second half is just not on. Like, that's poor from Spurs, to be fair. Ekitike's on now for 1 bonus. That's handy. No, he's on track for 3 bonus. I need my glasses, man. I can't read this. Three bonus. Apparently Ekitike's on for 3 bonus. 9 points. That feels pretty good. Compared to the 2 of Thiago, all of a sudden the D-Unit free hit strategy is looking a little bit better. Virgil van Anderson. Honestly, Virgil's as good as Anderson. They just put them both in the bin and hope for the best. Spurs, ball into the box. Virgil away. Finally he gets a DC. I don't know how many DC he's on, but it's not many. Actually, let's have a look, eh? Let's have a look. Virgil's on 3 DC. Good luck, mate. Virgil 4 DC. 5 DC. Spurs. Spurs into the box. Pedro Porro shot. Becker save. Comfortable save, but a save nonetheless. Don't get it. Spurs were pushing for the draw. What are they doing? I don't know. Frimpong didn't last long. Might have to play that lucky bloke. So, who is lucky? I want to know who lucky is for Liverpool. All right, Ekitike, what's he got? Nothing. Gives the ball away. All right, here we go. All right, Spurs are pushing. Can they find an equaliser? Ball into the box. Virgil pushes it away. Oh, Liverpool away. It's Wirtz. It's Wirtz. It's 2 on 2. No, it's not. Jones just slows it the hell down. And they've won the ball back. Spurs win the ball back. That's got to be a yellow card. Play it on. Play it on. Play it on. McAllister, yellow card. What can they conjure? We've got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Spurs making a game of it late on. With 9 men. 9 men against 11. Fremont doesn't long last. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if Spurs equalised here. I mean, that would be just the biggest jokes I've ever seen in my life. Spence. Spurs have, yeah, they're going all in on the forward line. All right, Spurs, 1 minute left. What are they going to do? They're going to just chuck it in the mixer, surely. Chuck it in the mixer. All right, Liverpool going to make a tactical change here with 1 minute left of injury time. Trying to waste as much time as possible. Andy Robertson's going to come on for someone. Leeds will probably score, though. I'd sell him after Wolves. We've seen a lot of entertaining games despite red cards this season, exactly. This has actually been a pretty good game. Ekitike's off with 9 points. I'll take it. Provided he doesn't get booked here, just get your ass off the field, Ekitike. We don't want a yellow card. Just we'll take the 9 points in the bag. Thank you very much for coming. We'll definitely take that. I mean, like, that is... I mean, I'll happily take that. Apparently, Wirtz is on for 3 bonus and Ekitike is on for 2. Anyways, I'll take it. The Ekiteke is definitely beating old mate. That's all I care about. That's all we need. I think Ekiteke is going to end up on 8 points instead of 9, but I'll take it. I'll happily take it. Better than Tua Tiago. I've called that one well. 2 men playing a low block. Remember to watch the pubcast after this. I've enjoyed this one. Ekiteke off. I'm glad for everyone that hung around. Please make sure you smash a like before we leave. I am going to wrap this up pretty soon after the final whistle. So please make sure you do smash a like. It's been an absolute joy. Considering that we've had not many goals tonight. Actually, we're going to do a shot because obviously it's 2-1. We've had 3 goals in this live watch long. We'll do a shot to celebrate that. Happy with that. This is Bailey's, by the way. This would be very nice. Bit of Irish cream for all those Irish fans out there. Spurs! Oh, wow. Brennan Johnson was there, but it just didn't fall for him. That's it, folks. It's finished 2-1 to Liverpool. The Pigeon's not happy. He's been booked after the whistle. I'm not sure what he's been booked for. He's complaining about something. But anyway, it has finished 2-1. Liverpool have won the game. Frank's basically telling his players to get off the field. The referee's screwing us. Just there's not much he can do about it. Johnson's complaining. It's just complaint central. But yeah, it's finished 2-1 to Liverpool. I am going to send you the pubcast very shortly. And actually, I'm going to finish this stream very shortly because of the fact I need to chuck a piss. But the D-Unit free hit is looking pretty good. Ekiteke is going to go up to probably 8 points, which is 68. 8 points compared to 2. Virgil van Dijk's blanked, which is predictable because Liverpool don't know how to keep a clean sheet, but like Man United and that. Szoboszlai's booked, which means if you've got him, he's going to be suspended for the Wolves game. I feel even better about that. That's been pretty good. I'll see you guys on the pubcast. For everyone that's joined, you guys have been incredible. Thank you for watching the whole way through. Before you leave, please smash a like. I'm going to end the stream now. I need to really chuck a piss really bad. And I will see you all on the lock-in. Thanks for watching. I've been the D-Unit. Happy Christmas. Hope you've all enjoyed that. I'll see you tomorrow for like Man United and Aston Villa.